That's our intro song done. That's our intro song done. It is time to get on with some business here at Crouch After Dark. Good evening. My name is Crouch, aka Viv. I hope you are all keeping well. Welcome. We are on our way to go take care of some animals. I think I just want to turn that off for the moment. We'll fly straight. My ship is slightly damaged after a altercation I got into at a wreck site on Ariel previously this evening, and thus therefore is not flying exactly straight, and I'm dreading to see the repair bill. How is everyone? Rhino is lurking while working. Thank you for joining us, mate. I hope the roads out there are safe and dry for you today. Dogs13, how are you? 07s, Akata 07s. Your internet is down this morning, but your phone is working though. Well, thank you for popping onto your mobile device to tune in with some nonsense this evening. It is going to be a slightly short stream. I've said that before and we've ended up going for 6 hours. We'll just see what happens. I've got some stuff that I need to do in the morning or with my wife. She's a teacher and some of her students are coming to my warehouse to do measurements for a practice, warehouse conversion sort of project that they have to do. So I actually do need to be up in the morning at a sensible time and be at my place of business in order for that to take place. So we can't be here all night. But before we go too much further, we've got something tonight. Thank you very much to Dutchman Ace. A couple of weeks ago contributed $10 towards the Stream Snack Support Fund, and I was saying, and I've been saying for the last couple of streams, I need to go to the shop and buy some weird stuff. Thank you very much to the generosity of Mr. Dutchman Ace, and I have done exactly that. So tonight, we'll be trying some of this. Best taste, premium quality, the brand you can trust, the best you can have. This is saffron rock candy, and it kind of looks like gems, right? So we're going to be having some of this tonight. Saffron rock candy. Where's this from? This is a product of Iran. All right, so we're going to be trying some of that. We're going to get the ship repaired. It can't fly straight, man. I saw these at the Indian grocery store while I was out there during the week. They're called Naughty Tomato. Had a nice snack, sweet. Yeah, boy. Naughty Tomato. Kurkuri. Made with rice, corn, and dal. This is a product of India. So we're going to be having some naughty tomato snacks a little bit later on. We're going to get the ship repaired. Okay, let's try and get back on target. Let's go to the left. We want to go to the left. We're going to go down and take care of these. We can't go left. Might just have to be flying right for a little while. Got to take care of some copians. And the last, I think we're going to save these for a little bit later because I'm sure that, will fire me up. Is some rice crackers chili. So these are packed by Hume in Australia from imported products. And this says it's a product of China. Rice crackers chili. Vistala nuts, Australia's #1 nuts. So we have some stream snacks tonight. But we can't start the stream properly without a Tim Tam Slam. The good old Australian biscuits, the Tim Tam. Julia has joined us on YouTube just in time for the Tim Tam Slam. What is a Tim Tam Slam? It is a combination of a chocolate biscuit and a hot drink. Now, the hot drink is fairly self-explanatory. It is a beverage that you have heated up to a temperature that would be significantly more than room temperature. And in my case, I have a delicious hot chocolate here made with some milk and a little bit of Milo. Delicious. But the Tim Tam, I hear you asking me, is 2 chocolate biscuits with a little bit of chocolate in the middle, all wrapped up in delicious chocolate. And we're going to bite off the opposite corners of this biscuit, exposing the inside. We're going to use it like a straw. We're going to slurp up our favourite hot drink through the properly prepared Tim Tam, turn it into a gooey, chocolatey mess, shove it in our cake hole, gobble that down, and then get on with some Star Citizen. We get a big problem with our ship right now. Harold Palmer has joined us on YouTube. How are you, my friend? Let us prepare the Tim Tam appropriately for the Tim Tam Slam. From the UK, fully aware of the tradition. I wish we did the same here. With a cup of tea, it's also delicious. Any hot beverage. We need to inspect our Tim Tam because sometimes they've got a little hole in them, which obviously defeats the point of using it like a straw. But this one seems okay. Let's just turn off cruise control so we don't crash in the process of doing this while we try and make our way in this damaged ship down to that cave. Let's get this done. Whoop! It works beautifully. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. I'm making a mess. Making a big mess. All right. Oh boy, chocolate on chocolate. Now, I used to have a cloth here when I used to stream 3, 4, 5 days a week, and that was a regular occurrence, but now I guess I just wipe this on my dressing gown. We are properly prepared. Let's jump in. What are we doing tonight? Well, first we need to get down to this cave and go sort out these copion down there. Then we probably need to repair and refuel the ship. We have made bank in the last couple of nights. We are up to almost 5.4 million credits. I've been out there salvaging like a demon and brought home the payday. So we have the money for a Prospector, which is what we have been saving up towards. We got some hopes up, and then when we had the cash last time, and then got some hopes up and bought a Vulture instead. Now the Vulture is a lovely little money maker. 500,000 credits per run. Thank you very much. But the Prospector is a super chill activity. You know, not too dissimilar from rock mining, which, as you know, here at After Dark we thoroughly enjoy. The Prospector just, you know, takes it to a different level, a different realm. So we're going to go pick up the Prospector and then fumble our way through some prospecting, which I have not done for a significant period of time. All right, here we are at the hole in the ground. We are going to go into that hole and we are going to find ourselves some copion. Harold, do you own a Prospector? Okay. Been mining for years, made 13 million mining so far this patch. Ooh, that's the money. So the plan is to naff about for a little bit. We're going to get ourselves a Prospector. We're going to try and outfit it with some bits and pieces, and head off and do a little bit of mining. Before we head into this cave, I think it's probably a good idea that I try and drink something. Actually, let's have ourselves a sandwich, one of Godmother's sandwiches. Can we carry this one? No, we can't. So, thanks to our Lord and Saviour Chris Roberts, we're eating off the floor, as we have been doing recently. There is our sandwich. I shall kneel down as is appropriate, and I shall gobble the sandwich off of the ground. Oh boy. Alright, that doth be my sandwich. Nope, that's the wrong button. This is the button we need. We also want to have ourselves a delicious drink. Let's have some Patambu juice. We shall split that, and we shall drop this on the floor. It doth appear any moment now, there she be. shall enjoy ourselves some Lula's Patambu fruit juice. Drink. Ah. Delicious. Oh boy. Oh, I can't change my views while I'm drinking. That's interesting. Oh, I can't change my views at all. Why doth my views not be working anymore? That's unfortunate and slightly disappointing. Although I have noticed that even though you can bind your custom views, they do sometimes seem to just want to stop working. I don't know if it's like ships, if it's armor specific. Mate, imagine if it was armor specific. That'd just be ridiculous. Bush Wookiees has joined us in the chat. 07's my friend, how are you? Rhino, you got your stream snacks? Hot dog and some chocolate. What do people have for their stream snacks tonight? We're going to bring stream snacks back. We're bringing stream snacks back. Which is a wonderful thing. We're not counting carbohydrates like we used to. I've just gotten fat and heavy now. Up over 100 kilos again. But that's all muscle. That's 100% muscle, so we've got nothing to worry. Hey! Lula's Patambu juice. Can we shoot that? What is going on? Yeah, look at that. Pew, 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 pew. Now, for some reason, I cannot seem to be able to get a gun out. Can we put the Patambu juice away? We cannot put the Patambu juice away. It is with us for eternity. Let's get some music on while we're here. And we figure out how we can fight with some Patambu juice. Oh, my helmet. Thank you, Julio. Luckily, we're on Hurston. Bushwickies, you'll have snacks on Friday if I stream then. Friday is a very good chance. It is the weekend. Let's put on this, my regular, gem mining playlist. Something a little chill to start with. Okay, so I guess we could try. Let's put our helmet on because the air quality is terrible. Can I take that juice and drop it on the ground, please? Oh dear Lord. Uh-oh! Uh-oh! Situation, bad news. It's the bottle from hell. Okay, let's put that away. Let's retrieve our weapon. Uh-oh. Star Citizen doing Star Citizen-y things. Let's go. Alright, we gotta find these copium. Now, I have heard that these missions are apparently one of the fastest ways to build your rep. Your mercenary rep. Torch off. Activate infrared. Atreyu.
I am listening, Commander. How can I help?
You listen sometimes. I feel very short for some reason. The rifle doesn't look right. That looks better. Oh boy, who's that? Activate infrared. Where is he? Jesus is quick. I haven't seen them running around like this before. Where the hell's he going? All right. Oh, boy. Wow, I haven't seen them running around like that, getting all crazy before. We'll grab his horn, just for good measure. Music kicked in at just the right time. Wow, what is going on with the vaulting and stuff tonight? See, this is what they're normally doing. Like this sort of stuff. But that one running around before, that was sick. I was too afraid to go down there. So yeah, like I was saying, this apparently is one of the fastest ways to build your rep. But without having, you know, like a rep indicator, it's difficult to know, right? I guess you just look at that little bar. I don't know why I'm going this way. They're not this way. I'm just getting myself into trouble here. Never been to the bottom of one of these caves. I don't know if they have a bottom. We could be in trouble here. There we go. Mr. Acorn has joined us. Hello, Mr. Tim Tam Man. Hello, Mr. Stream Angel. How are you, my friend? I hope you are well. Welcome to After Dark on this wonderful Wednesday evening. Alright, let's go find these Copion. Collect their horns for our collection. Oh, look, there he is. There he is. He's coming to get us. But he'll never survive. Hello. Oh boy, he moves. What was going on just then? Star Citizen's doing some weird Star Citizenness. You watching 2 streams at once, are you, Acorn? We are live on the old Twitcheroo again. He's stuck down there. Hello. Sorry. Make me feel sad now. Now, the other reason I've been doing a few of these missions, and we will have ourselves a short scout around, is the old Janolite spawns in these caves. So I have been having a quick scout around while I've been in these caves to see if I can find myself some Janolite, of which I have not found any so far. Don't I, Crouch? I'm not logged in. No, we shall be fine. If you look through that hole on the top of the gun, it lets you shoot it more accurately, Crouch. That's true. I'm still learning. I'm still learning. Torch on. So I don't know what Janolite looks like, but I have noticed that here... Let's just send everything back to normal, right? Let's just go back to normal for a minute. None of these things seem to have a... oh dear, hang on. What is that? That's not the attachment we need. That's the attachment we need. Yes. See, I have noticed that you can see on the left-hand side there. Oh, it's working now. Now, this is not the attachment. I understand I had a tractor attachment on just before. But when I had the mining attachment in early this afternoon or this morning or yesterday afternoon or whenever, it wouldn't bring up the little charge bar on the left. And so I didn't know how far to charge stuff in order to be able to mine it. Anyway, that seems to be working. That's good news. So understand that Genolite is extremely rare, but I'm glad to see that we can now do a mission, in this case hunting for copions. It doesn't pay a huge amount, but you know, it's fun. And whilst we're here, we can have a quick scout around to see if we can find ourselves any Genolite, which is extremely valuable, but extremely rare. Here's some Hadonite. So we'll grab this. We'll grab this while we're here. How's everyone's week been? I don't think I managed to stream on the weekend. I think Friday was the last stream. And I had a very relaxing weekend. So we have a quick scout around in this cave and see what we can find. We'll grab any Hadonite that we find, and then, you know, if we stumble across any Genolite, we might grab that. I was tossing up tonight whether to, you know, get the Prospector and go out there and do some prospecting, or if I might go hunting for Genolite. Given that Genolite's incredibly hard to find, but very valuable. Are they two different things? Yeah, I guess so. And apparently, hunting for copion and other animals is one of the best ways to earn rep. What is going on with the animations? I feel like everything is zoomed right in right now. Is everything zoomed in? What's going on? And given they're, you know, one of the best missions apparently for earning reputation, I thought maybe I'll do a hunt for Genolite stream and just knock off a bunch of these missions, jump into some caves. It would be wonderful, and I posted up on Spectrum the other day just to confirm with people, has Genolite been added to, you know, any of the other caves included in the missions? Because if, for example, you could do, you know, the Find the Missing Persons mission, which is just annoying and, you know, very rarely ever successful, I'd probably pick those missions up and spend a little bit more time in those caves if I had the opportunity, however slim, of finding some Genolite. I'd probably do those missions more often. And so I thought, you know, maybe I'll do that. But no, we shall get ourselves the Prospector, and we shall do ourselves a little prospecting, because it has been quite some time since I have been in the Prospector, and it would be nice to have it in the bank of ships once again. Do I no longer have a mining tool? There it is. So I don't know what Genolite looks like. What is that? It says Dolovine, right? Yeah. We'll go to infrared. It's not as blinding. I've heard that it's gold, or at least I remember when it came out, and Starstreams was on the hunt for it, and you know, everyone was looking for Genolite. That it looks gold in appearance. I'm gonna have a quick scout around, see if we can, lucky enough to stumble on any. And then we'll head off. We'll go back to Lawville. We'll go pick ourselves up a Prospector. And then begin the re-exploration of prospecting. I'm pretty sure we've been downstairs. We've been in this middle zone. I don't mind being in these sand caves. I guess because they're, as Rhino was saying, there's spikes at the bottom, right? They're bottomless, but so you never really go to the bottom. You could kind of get to a precipice or a ledge or something, and you look over and go, okay, well, that's nothing down there. It's way too deep. All I can see is nothing. And so you don't go any further, right? They're kind of difficult to get lost in. Unlike the normal caves. And because I have been doing a few of these over the last couple of days, I'm kind of getting used to the layouts of them, I suppose. I don't know how many different variants of the caves there are. I think there's 4 of each type. But I could be wrong about that. Alright, let's get out of here. Deactivate infrared. Oh my word, I tell you what. Let's quickly go down here. We'll have a quick scout around whilst we're here. Who knows, we might find some more hadonite. We might get stupidly lucky and stumble across some janelite. Who knows? Who knows? So that doth be the plan. Go and grab the Prospector. I'm going to have to relearn all the modules and the different laser heads. And so I think... I know that we can get most of what we need from Tammany and Sons, at least to start with. We're going to go to the New Deal. We're going to pick up the Prospector. We can upgrade a few things at Tammany and Sons. I don't even know if we're going to start with some upgrades. Maybe I'll just get out there and go see what I can find. It would probably kind of make sense whilst we're there, close to Tammany and Sons, to see what they have. I don't know. We'll see how we go. You guys can help guide me. I have done a few more of these different cave missions. The one that pays 30k, basically eliminate the gang that's in there. And whilst I've been down there doing a little bit of mining and picking up a little bit of extra cash, has been quite an enjoyable experience. I know a lot of people don't really enjoy the cave missions. I think maybe one of the reasons why it might be a little bit... why I might enjoy them a little bit more is because obviously I'm using reshade, which makes it a little bit easier to see in the caves. It's not so disorientating. You don't always have that torch that's on, and you know, being blinded by that light, or having this weird sense of disorientation. So that is probably a huge factor. And I'm just hoping that, you know, as we continue to move forward, that janelite, I don't mind if, you know, they don't need to increase the probability of it spawning or anything like that. I'm quite happy with it being like a, you know, an ultra rare find. But if it's something that, you know, you can come across as part of the regular cave missions, that would be wonderful. You know, like I said, I've been doing more cave missions, and whilst I'm there, I'm doing a little bit of mining, you know, just to, you know, spend a little bit of extra time, grab a little bit of extra credits while I'm down there. Let's quickly duck down this way. So this is one of those caves that has a left and a right. And I think there's another one that has a left, a center, and a right as you come into it. These little creepy bugs. I say it fairly frequently, but I'm a huge, you know, not hoarder, but I enjoy the whole collecting of things in games. And I'm really looking forward to the time when there's lots of harvestables that we can collect and use and do something with. Now, obviously, we've got some collectibles and stuff that you can find in these caves and out and about in your adventures, things that you can find in loot boxes and like this stuff over here. Is this ranter dung? Is it called ranter dung? This stuff. What is it? Let's go, inventory. I have no inventory. And then actually use that stuff to do things with. You know, I just go out, you know, every now and then I log into, is it not Neverwinter, Elder Scrolls Online, which I played for a bit with some friends when it first came out. And, you know, once a year I'll log in, and all I end up doing is wandering around and collecting things for, you know, the alchemy, gameplay in that. And then I get bored of that and I'm like, okay, I'll log out. So as soon as we can do stuff with this stuff that we're collecting. Adonite. Other figures joined us on YouTube. How are you, my friend? Good afternoon. Hope you're having a wonderful day. We are currently completing our sweep of this cave before we head off to go buy ourselves a prospector and some bits and pieces, and then head off out to rediscover some prospecting. I have a very slim chance of finding some janelite while I'm in this cave, but while we're here, you might as well have a quick look. And I'm pleasantly surprised to see some hadonite in here. And some other gems and stuff. They weren't here in these sand caves when they were first introduced. The sand caves were simply just a destination that you could look up some coordinates for and fly to and go and have a look around. But now here on Hurston, they're being utilised for the Copion missions. Copion missions. And whilst we're here, we might as well try and find some janelite which are in these sand caves. Or the hadonite that is here. Why not take that with us too? Bit of extra credit for the 6,000 credit destroy the Copion nest mission. Your day will improve in 3 hours when you finish work. Well, I hope the rest of the day goes swiftly and you can enjoy your time once work is completed. So I hopefully I will do maybe on Friday. We'll see how we go. A quest for janelite stream, which will mostly consist of coming into these caves to kill copions and trying to find ourselves some janelite whilst we pick up or whatever else we can find, whilst helping out the local scientific population in terms of making these caves safe for them to continue studying. Boy. And then if we do stumble across some janelite, I will be most happy. You can suck up the gems by pressing B, I think. Yeah, you can, but I don't like its effect. And it's slow and it's clunky and it just smacks you in the head. And I don't like it. But yes, you're right. You can press B to change the multi-tool. If you press B, it'll change to collection mode, and then you can use that to gobble up your gems. If it didn't beat you about I'd probably use it. But, I don't know, I like the tactile nature of having to, like, lean down and pick them up, and I don't know why, you know, when that gets polished and the animation doesn't play twice, it'll be quite nice. Alright, I think we can call that cave done and dusted. The exit doth be... I'm pretty sure it's this way. Ooh, what was that? Every time I see something like this, a little hint of yellowish gold, I get excited. Now, this, I think, is part of the reason why people don't like cave missions, right? This torch here is super, you know, it's very disorientating. Very difficult to keep a, you know, a bearing on where you are, right? But as soon as you throw something like this in there, and now you can see around without having to do weird stuff, it becomes much easier. I think this is the wrong way. It is not the wrong way. Deactivate infrared. Oh. Do not fall inside the mountain. Alright, back aboard the Gypsy Queen. And lost. No, not quite. That cave specifically is pretty easy. It basically has two paths, one to the left, one to the right, and they're both very, very similar. You go down the hallway, and then you've generally got to jump over to a platform that goes down to another ring, and then underneath that ring is another ring, and then down into the bottomless pit. That's probably the easiest sand cave, that one. I've only seen that one and another one that has 3 tunnels. The one with 3 tunnels is a little bit more complicated because you can get into positions there where there's so much jumping from pillar to pillar that it's easy to get lost in that one. We do not have the Prospector yet. We are on our way to go buy one. We have the cash buck dollary dues. And so we're off now to go find one. Did I say find one or buy one? We're on our way to go buy one. So we're going to head off to Tammany and Sons. Go get ourselves a shiny new Prospector. Oh, I also do have in the back here, I've got to update my pictures. Not my pictures, what are they called? My views. I also do have in the back here, let's activate some cruise control so we can keep moving along. I do have in the back here the Consolidated Outland Hover Bike, which I thought was perfectly appropriate for the old Gypsy Queen, the old CO Nomad. Pair it up with its matching shiny and chrome hover bike. Also bought a mule. I bought a few things. We got cash buck dollary dues. Where are we? Plenty of altitude. Let's go get ourselves a Prospector. We're off to New Deal, Motherfig, that's the one. Set a course for Lawville.
The star map is being updated, sir.
Thank you.
Think nothing of it, sir.
I've also changed my Toby a little bit to use a little bit of eye tracking rather than just head movements. Might switch that off. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, so we're going to go pick up the Prospector. We're going to go do a little bit of mining. I do also want to jump in the Buccaneer. I want to go shoot some stuff in a ship. But we'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. Look at Everest up there. It's so sick. I love it. I love it. I love how you can see Lorville when you're up there, or we can see it from here. Zoom in. Oh, it still works. Wow. That's crazy zoomed in. Zoom out. I can't turn while I'm in the zoomed in mode. Zoom in. Zoom in. I wonder if that's the station moving and the orbit happening, or if that's the ship. Zoom out. All right. Let's head down. Find out what this repair bill is going to be. I did a clear the, you know, I don't know, it's the one where you go to the wreck, right? One of the wrecks on either Ariel or you know, Magda, and one of the Caterpillar wreck missions. And after I cleared the wreck and I got into my ship, I had a quick scout around just to have a look, and I couldn't see anything in the sky. And I climbed into the ship, and then I started hearing sounds. Ping, 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 ping. And I was like, oh, the ship's being shot. And as I climbed aboard, you could see shots coming through the ship's hull and stuff. And I managed to get into the seat and engage the engines and get out of there pretty quick. But they'd managed to bring my shields down. I've gotten into the habit now of landing in SCM mode. So my shields are up and always having my shields fully active. Full power to the shields. So I was lucky to get out of there, but the ship's been flying weird ever since. And obviously, as you can see on the screen, I've got a major torque imbalance. Contact landing services.
Understood, Commander. Request has been submitted to landing services.
Contact landing services.
Acknowledged. CLS has been contacted.
I think they tried to give me the hangar that guy was taken off out of. I think we've got a small problem now. Can you please open the hangar doors? We might need to vacate the area and return. A Hofstadter and a Stampede module. I've never really gotten down with the not the active modules. Yeah, the active modules. I've always just used passive modules. Maybe this is a time to change. Maybe this is a time to, you know, experiment. Alright, a little bit of buffoonery is required. Let's jump up to Everest. We need a couple thousand more Ks of elevation. I do like the Hofstad. It is a very nice laser head. Actually, I was watching a video from someone just yesterday, I think. I can't remember what his name was, unfortunately. And he had very rightly called it a beginner-friendly laser. Just turn that off for a minute. I like how I can still see the bloody hangar marker. Hopefully by the time we go back, that's been cleared. The Hofstad, less power, but more green zone. Stampede helps with the bigger rocks. Crunchy, crunchy. Again, at the moment, you know, I wasn't sure if I was going to pick up the Prospector just yet. Because I wanted to do like a double deal. Pick up the Prospector and then, you know, a transport ship. Because obviously with the Nomad, I'm limited to its 24 SCU of cargo. And the Prospector can obviously mine more than that. And so I thought, you know, I'll pick up the Prospector and a transport ship. And I was looking at either the Freelancer Max or the Raft. Now, it's probably going to be the Raft. The Freelancer Max is way more versatile than the Raft is. Obviously, it has a ramp at the back. You can fit ground vehicles in it. It can fit a huge amount of cargo, more than the Raft can. It's a good multi-purpose ship. If I wanted to take multiple, you know, vehicles or something like that, that could be done. Let's see what these guys say.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Hangar 8. So it's a good choice. But the Raft, I don't know, it's just, I like the fact that it's a MISC ship. Not a MISC ship, an Argo ship. It would fit the mole when eventually, you know, get enough funds to pick up the mole. I really enjoy flying the mole around. I like the idea that it's a bit of a brick. One of the ships that I spent a lot of time in when I first started, you know, really playing properly was the Starfarer. All right, let's have a look what the damage here for this repair bill is. The Cutty Black, but I've already got a ship too similar to the Cutlass Black. I want a like a medium hauler. Oh, only 1,000k in repairs. Okay, it's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. I was expecting significantly more damage. Oh, weird stuff's going on with the view, man. I don't know what's going on. I'm very much looking forward to, you know, engineering and repair. Been collecting a few vests from the missions I've been doing. More horns. Stash those away for a rainy day. We chucked a couple of grenades earlier, so let's just refit some of those. Don't need that, don't need that, don't need that. We can stash those away. Okay. Now, I don't know why my personal inventory is not appearing, but so be it. Yes, I'm looking for a medium hauler. Cater has joined us on YouTube. How are you, my friend? The Freelancer Max is a good medium hauler. The Freelancer Max is a good medium hauler, and you know, that's what weird things are going on right now. That is where we are. It's either the Freelancer Max or the Argo Raft. And whilst the Freelancer Max is a much more versatile ship, it is a slightly more expensive, not a huge amount. I think it's sort of 4.5, somewhere like that. The Raft is maybe 3.5 or something like that. And it probably flies better, and you know, it's more versatile. But I just like the idea of the raft. I don't know. There's just something about it. It's a dedicated transport, right? See, none of my views work, man. None of my views work. Scan on. Scan on. If I need to haul a vehicle around or do something, then I do have the Nomad.
Welcome.
And as much as I do like the idea of, a multi-purpose ship, like the Cutlass Black is a wonderful, all-rounder, so to speak.
Please visit us again.
You can put 2 people in that, someone in the turret, have a fun little session out there killing some bounties or something like that. You can throw a couple of vehicles in it, you can haul some stuff in it.
Welcome. Great to have.
I like the idea of a dedicated fleet. This is my ship that does blah. And this is my ship that does blah. Like the Prospector, right? This is my ship that mines ore. And this is my ship that hauls ore. This is my ship that I fight bounties in. And in terms of my, all-rounder, I already have that, the Nomad. It's got 3 size 3 weapons on it. It can put up a bit of a fight, put maximum power to shields, and it survives for a good long while. It does only have the 3 size 1 shields, but if you've got full power to the shields, you can take on a couple of people. It can haul a little bit of cargo. It can haul a ground vehicle. Here we go. Argo. So the mole is 9 million. We want to get up there at some point. The raft, 3.5. Purchase ship. No, don't do it, Crouch. I love the Argo range of ships. I really do. For me, they're like the proper industrial sort of ships. I can't wait for more gameplay where we can actually use like the MPUVs. Where we've got, 200-300 locations per moon or planet, which makes it perfectly viable to, settlement hop around in this little cargo ship, go take this to this settlement, and while I'm there, do a couple of small little missions and pick up some water bottles and shit for people, and, and then pick up another mission and go somewhere and do that. And because these ships have no quantum drive, I love them. I absolutely love them. But unfortunately, as of right now, their gameplay is just non-existent, because without that quantum drive and the distances between outposts and settlements and villages, they're just not anywhere near useful for anything at all. I love them. All right, that is not what we are here for. We are here for a Prospector. The Misk Prospector. I also really love Misk ships. The Starfarer is one of my original pledges from 2013. And I melted it once and then bought it back and got really upset that it didn't have my original purchase date on it, something July 2013 or whatever. It obviously had the date of purchase on the day I bought it back, right? And so I contacted concierge support and said, hey, listen, is there any way I can get my original Starfarer back with the original purchase date? And they did me a solid and said, look, this one time only, we can restore your original ship to you with the original purchase date. And even though it has 0 functionality in the game, I'll never melt it. All right, that's not what we're here for. Prospector. No, that's the Starfarer. Prospector. This is what we want. Purchase ship. It's been several streams in the making, but we have finally got there. We now own a Prospector. Oh, fuck. Did I just buy a freelancer? Ah, goddamn. What did we just buy? I'm pretty sure we bought a Prospector, right? Ah, holy crap. God damn it. Let's go find out. I don't know what I just bought. I either bought a freelancer or a Prospector. I'd like to be able to buy a few frames. We got to set some stuff up here as best as we can. Just quickly going to set these up. That is the right shoulder. Give me a tab out of this game and tab back into it. Set up legs. Legs. We want to sort of come across, swing it around this way a little bit. Come across. We want to push. We want to push in to about here. Yeah, something like that. Let's get into some light where we can see what they're doing. They do look alike. Yeah, I'm terrified now. Let's just walk straight. We want to swing the camera a little bit more around this way. We want to take out some of that focus. Oops, wrong button. We want to take out some of that focus and bring it back onto maybe one more onto the back of the legs there. I think what we might need to do, we need to get into some light. We need to change our depth of field.
Come on in. Don't be shy. We're all family here.
Alright, so let's drop down a little bit lower.
That'll have all those
Push in a little bit closer.
Me?
And not going to be able to match that shot now, am I? Oh well. Reaper, how are you, my friend? Howdy. Reaper came here to say hello, fellow citizen. How are you, my friend? I hope you're keeping well. Welcome over there on Twitch. I hope you're having a wonderful afternoon, a wonderful evening, a wonderful morning, a wonderful whatever it might be in whatever part of the world you are in. Thank you for popping past After Dark. We naff about here for a little bit. It's a wonderful afternoon in the UK. That is very lovely to hear. Alright, I think that's going to be the best. I don't know why my views have all stopped working. It's very disappointing. Legs. Alright. So you've caught us in the middle of our adventures here. We've just bought ourselves a Prospector. And for some reason my views are no longer working, so we're naffing about right now. Just resetting a few things up. It's a bit, I don't know why these have stopped working. It's very disappointing. This is view number 5. Let's reset that. Had one over the shoulder here from a fair distance back. Put him in the first third over there. Yeah, that looks good to me. View 6. You're a fellow miner, do a bit of rock mining on Aberdeen. Magda is my moon of choice for the old rock mining. Very enjoyable pastime. Spent a good amount of time doing that and I love it. That was, in fact, how we financed the purchase of the Vulture, which thus then in turn purchased or financed the financed the purchase of the Prospector.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Am I a fan of the Rock DS though? I certainly have. We did buy the right one, the MISC Prospector. And it is already here. We don't need to have it delivered. Okay. Am I a fan of the Rock DS? I do actually enjoy the Rock DS. I've taken it out a few times. It's certainly, it lacks its dual purpose, right? I think every man and his dog who's done any rock mining would have 100 ideas on how the Rock DS can be infinitely more usable. As a multi-crew mining vehicle. I certainly don't have anything against the Rock DS. It is good fun. I enjoy the longer range at which you can mine from. I enjoy its higher level of power. It makes things a little bit easier. I do actually enjoy having to get out and get into the mining seat, and it makes things a little bit more involved. But there are obviously things both from the gameplay perspective, in terms of a greater distribution in terms of mass of the rocks that we can mine. Obviously, we have the little ones that we can hand mine. We have the ones that we can mine right now, the 0.8 mass rocks or whatever that we can mine with the rock. I'd like to see some 1.2 mass rocks or 1.3 that the Rock DS can mine, and or two prospectors can two rocks can get involved and mine that same node to break it. And if you hang around and you manage to catch me in other streams where we're specifically rock mining, I will no doubt, as I always do, talk about all these things and have a bit of a moan and a groan about the things that I think would significantly improve, rock mining. It's something that I love. It's something that I've done hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours of, if not thousands. So yeah. I don't have anything against the Rock DS like some people do. I own a Rock DS. I bought it in game, obviously. Whilst I have spent a ridiculous amount of money on the Pledge Store, I wouldn't recommend buying vehicles like that on the Pledge Store. Right, the Prospector. First, we need a name for the Prospector. We have the old Gypsy Queen, my Nomad. The Vulture. Somebody remind me what the Vulture's name was. We named it in the stream when we bought it. Who remembers? It was a stripper's name because we were having that discussion about strippers. Was it Sapphire? I think it should have been a remote mining laser rather than a dual seeder. I agree the DS should have been capable of mining Prospector-sized rocks. Prospector-sized rocks. Nah, there needs to be an in-between. There needs to be an in-between the rock and the Prospector where the DS sits. And instead of it being a remote mining laser, the operator... There's so many things they could do with rock mining. And again, it comes back to how complex you want mechanics to be. Given that someone should be able to do something by themselves, but if you throw another, element into the equation, then you can make that whole scenario a little bit more engaging. The driver, instead of manning another laser, he can control the laser output that the laser operator is using, so that the laser operator is controlling the laser. But the vehicle operator, is controlling the power to the laser, and I don't know, or give it two lasers. Either way, there needs to be a greater distribution in the node mass sizes, to the point where, for example, in a Rock DS you have your laser operator, The driver, they've rocked up together. One dude's got out, he's got into the laser, he's firing on the rock, and he says to his crewman, hey, listen, the mass of this rock is slightly above what I can break. And so the driver jumps out with a little hand tool and fires into that, and it adds a little bit of extra power to it, and then it bumps it up, and then they can break it. The mass of the nodes needs a good variety. All right, the Prospector. Let's have a quick look. So one thing we are going to need for our Prospector is a Atlas drive. Let's have a look at the system. So we're going to want to replace this Goliath with another Atlas. So we need to go out to her L5 to pick that up. We don't really need to worry about weapons too much. What do we have here? We've got our Nomad and our Prospector. That's okay. I might strip off these bulldogs and put them on... Nah, we'll leave them on there. Alright, so we've got an Arbor MH1 mining laser. I've been thinking for a while I should sit down and collate my ideas for rock mining into a mild thesis, which I can send off to my friend Chris and say, hey, listen, buddy, been a long time, we should catch up again. And, by the way, make this shit happen. Right, let's go to Tammany & Sons whilst we're here. We'll go and check out what Tammany & Sons have, and we can continue setting up some of our views along the way. Why did this view not save? Makes me disappointed. Was this one from about here somewhere? We want to put him in the left third of the screen. Bring this back around this way a little bit. We'll increase our depth of field there, and we'll chop out a little bit of the background. One more. Put some focus on our subject. Somewhere around there. Alright, that draws our eye to the left side of the screen where our focus is. Lovely. We shall save that as view 6. Legs. Alright, so we've got a problem with legs here. Bring the camera around this side a little bit more. Really get him in that very left-hand thirds there, and we'll need some light. That'll do. Drop out some of that background. For some reason, it's dropping out our foreground as well. It's not as crisp as I had it before. I'm really disappointed. Alright, let's save that as view number 3. Alright, so we got 1, 2, 3. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4. I think we could spend a little bit of time on 4. We certainly need to drop the camera down a little bit. I think we could probably increase and then zoom in and drop some of that background out. Three. Why can I not drop the background? Metaphysical, my man, how are you? Happy Wednesday. Happy hump day, man. I hope you're keeping well. Am I using a Toby? I am, yeah. Saw the camera track to the left when you looked over. Yeah, I am. I've got the eye tracking on at the moment. I don't normally have the eye tracking on, but I was naffing about yesterday evening, and just wanted to have the the eye movements on for a little bit. A patch is due. I wouldn't refine anything right now. Why? Why? Making no sense to me. There's always a patch due. But yes, if you're at all interested in making sure that you don't lose whatever you are mining, now is not the best time to be popping jobs into the refinery.
Be considerate to your fellow travelers. Do not block doors.
I can't wait for these, right? These are apparently going to change up our inventory management completely. I know a lot of people will disagree with me, but I can't wait for the day when this is gone. Local inventory. It's kind of strange to be saying it for some as a gear junkie and someone who loves to go looting. I'm really looking forward. We're gonna turn that off, man. It's getting disorientating, and we need to alt tab out and get ourselves some frames back. I'm really looking forward to having all of our inventory physicalized, so that I can't just wherever I am, for example, the new distribution centers, open up my inventory, throw all the guns off the floor into the inventory, strip off somebody's undersuit and everything that they're wearing with it into my inventory. I'm very much looking forward to the day when it is you and what you see in the verse. Not this magical pool of, all of this stuff that I have access to right here. I like the idea of having to go to one of those terminals to pull out an undersuit, to pull out some ammo, to pull out a pair of sunglasses. Like these things, for example, gold on the floor. Instead of just grabbing them and dragging them into my inventory, I actually have to pick one up, bring it over to one of these terminals and deposit it. I cannot wait. I know so many people will hate it. Hate it. All right. Patches will wipe refinery jobs too. They do indeed. Make sure you transfer them to a ship. Xeno threat should be ready by Friday, you guess, hey Meta? I might have to do it first time. Thousands of hours in this game, and I've never done the Xeno threat missions.
Twitch is broadcasting a new follower alert, sir.
Okay.
Reaper is now following on Twitch. Welcome to After Dark.
Welcome, Reaper. Thank you so much for the follow over there on Twitch. I hope you stick with us as we continue to explore the verse. And I really would love to be able to find a way to get some frames in this place. I don't know why everything has gotten so naffed. Why is my leg screened? Oh, I swear to God, this view situation. Why doth you delete all my views, Star Citizen? We worked hard on those views.
Welcome to Metro Center. Transfers to the perimeter, spaceport, and industry lines.
I even made little custom icons on my stream deck. If you're following along Discord, you would have seen that. My little views page on my stream deck with all the little screenshots of my character, and I cropped out the background just so I can see the stance that is in a little bit more clearly. And the game has just changed it all up. Your question, Reaper. Sorry. My question, how do you move a drink from your inventory to your character without the OG inventory screen? The loot screen doesn't allow for it. So here's the loot screen, right? My backpack decides to load. Let's switch armor. I have them in my leg armor. Good to see the inventories, you know, the new inventory continues to have problems. Now let's get out of there and let's have a look in the original inventory. Where's all my foods and drinks and stuff gone? Have I now lost my wonderful little mug? You did see it change from 9 to 17%. Obviously there's some issue with the inventory screen at the moment. The loot screen doesn't allow for it. Interesting. Interesting. With my inventory not appearing. Left shift plus left mouse button to store, right button to drop, which we have just done. I guess we need to drop it on the floor. The medical wing used to have its own inventory. It doesn't anymore. For like one patch they implemented it. But you can still see I have access to everything here. The local inventory right now is not the problem. It is what I am carrying for some reason doesn't seem to be appearing in my inventory. But yes, in one of the patches, I think it was 3.20, for a very brief period, the hospitals had their own inventory. But that doesn't seem to be the case anymore.
Sure, we all want to be able to work longer hours. But overdosing on stimulants is not the answer.
It does say up the top up here, Maria Pure of Heart, but anything, you know, this is all my Lawville stuff, right? Anything in my Lawville inventory I can access here, and anything I put in my inventory whilst I'm here in the hospital is accessible outside of it as well. I kind of really need to access that inventory because I badly need a drink.
In her book, Dynamics of a Mindful Life, Maria Hurston encouraged all patients to repeat the following healing affirmation: inspire and
Leavesden Square. Alright, where are we up to? Resetting our views. Thank you, Mr. Star Citizen. Alright, number 7. Let's reset this. Reset. Let's reset this view. Let's reset this view. Number 7 was from around this side. Get on a hospital bed, crouch while you're there, free hydration. I need a drink of water. Would you mind if I lie down in your hospital for a moment, please? Excuse me, good chap. Would you be so kind as to get me a glass of water from the medical bed, please? God, what was that accent? This doesn't look like View 7, but I kind of like it. Let's save it. View 7. And let's drop this out. We'll see if we can bring that focus. We'll drop out some of the background. See if we can get on in that backpack. Stuff it. Control 7. 7. Oh, you just subbed to the YouTube, did you? Why did I not get a notification? Why did I not get a notification? Atreyu? Atreyu.
I am listening, Commander. How can I help?
Why didn't I get a notification for Reaper joining the YouTube channel? I don't know, sir. Thank you for subbing to the YouTube. All my streams are there, obviously saved by YouTube. You can go back and watch all the rest of the nonsense that happens here at After Dark. Look at this. Just more gold on the ground. Let's put that gold in there. And you'll find a few other bits and pieces on the channel there. In fact, I actually did a new audio recording the other day. But I really wasn't happy with it. While we're here, and whilst we're napping about, at some stage, we will get in the Prospector. We will. Actually, let's leave that playing, but we'll turn it down a little bit. Remind me to turn it up. Crouchical. Where the hell? Nope, that's the wrong link. Oh, God. Bear with me for just a moment. I just want to bring this up real quick while we're here. While we're naffing about. While we are not doing what we were supposed to be doing during the stream. Welcome to After Dark. What are we looking for, Crouch? What are we looking for? Go homepage. Come along on a journey with me. Why not? Comlink. Type. Series. Drifters. Search. This one. Dave Haddock. Drifters. Part 1. By Dave Haddock. Hell of a time for the AC to cut out, Reynolds thought as he stared through the scuffed cockpit glass and cued the comm. You need to take a second and think real hard about what you're doing here. His fingers tapped anxiously on the flight stick, and he could already feel the sweat forming under his suit. About 5 minutes ago, an EMP tripped his retaliator, the Echo Calling, out of quantum. 5 ships, a freelancer, and a bunch of fighters that looked patched together with tape, glue, and bad intentions, waited in an attack pattern. The ambush had surprised him. They'd scouted this route for weeks to try and avoid this possibility. What had surprised the ambushers was that the Echo still had guns and shields. Nichols had finally gotten around to installing that backup power plant, so although Echo's engines were affected by the EMP, they were more than equipped to mix it up. That little fact gave their attackers pause. Cap, 2 more contacts offside, drifting 30 degrees down, Nichols yelled from his terminal. This was a good story. I really enjoyed this one. Back to what we're supposed to be doing. Gameplay. Oh, holy crumptaculations. I like your armor. Looks quite medieval in some ways. Yeah, this is the armor from the distribution centers. You can get off one of the bosses there. I wish I had a matching pair of legs. What is this? This is the Citadel core. Base and arms, but no legs. They've just used the ADP legs in black. Anyway. Let us see here at Tammany & Sons. We've got 2.4 million remaining. Mining laser heads. We need a size 1 for the Prospector. The Hofstadter. The Hofsteed. The Hofsted. The Hofstedter. The Hofsteddy. I think we'll grab one of these. It has 1 slot on it. Minus 30% resistance. No longer read that. Minus 30% resistance. Plus 20 charge window rate. Plus 20%. Minus 30% inert material level. Laser instability plus 10%. Minus 30% to the rock's resistance, which means we don't need as much power to break those rocks. It's increasing the optimal charge rate, but not the window itself, how fast the rock charges up whilst you're in the optimal zone. 30% less inert material. Plus 10% laser instability. So this is how much you need to control the power of your laser, or how much it bounces around. 45 meters, maximum range of 135. Mining laser power, 105, so that's its minimum, 5% I think, up to 2,100. The extraction laser power is not critically important at this stage. Harold, are you looking for big rocks or small rocks? You know how we do it here at After Dark. We're looking for any rocks. I am an equal opportunity gemologist. We will take whatever we can find to some degree. At the moment, given my transport capacity is maximized to the 24 SEU that the Nomad can carry, it doesn't matter if I'm looking for big or small rocks, because I'm never going to fill the Prospector anyway, simply because I have that limited capacity. Up until we've got enough money to buy ourselves a dedicated freight ship, where we can start holding multiple jobs out of the refinery at the same time. I'm only going to be refining small jobs anyway. Why can't you see the other Twitch chatters? Because no one else on Twitch is chatting. We've got a very small crowd on Twitch tonight. Very small crowd. But I appreciate everyone who's spending time with me tonight, taking some time out of your schedule to spend with me here as we do at the moment nothing in Star Citizen. The C1 is a good beginner hauler. I love the C1. It is a fantastic ship. It is a fantastic ship. I don't think it's available to buy in game at the moment. Is it available? I don't think it is, right? We're not past that 3-month point. Are we? Maybe we are. All right, let's grab the Hofstadter. Quick buy one of these.
I'm not even supposed to be here today.
Mining modules. So we've got the Brant, the Lifeline, and the Surge. That's all we've got available here, hey? Refinery time it will be. All right. Let's make ourselves a quick adjustment. Let's get our music back up. There we go. Let's get our Prospector. Let's get that Hofstadter on there. Now, I'd very much like to be able to sell this mining head, but unfortunately we can't, which is slightly disappointing. All right, we'll put the Hofstadter on there, save and changes and equip. We will make ourselves a quick trip out to Herol 5. There's a refinery out there. Is there? Let's have a quick look. This is one of the things that I love right now about the new star map. Her L5 high course. Is it now tells you what's there? Oh boy! Hangar, large. Landing pads, medium. It's got 3 large hangars, 2 medium pads. Vehicle services. It's got a docking collar available. Apparently these have been fixed in the upcoming patch, but then according to the patch notes from today, it's broken again. So, who knows? It's got a clinic, commodity trading windows. You can buy weapons, buy ship items. There's no refinery there. Okay, cool. That's all right. We don't need to worry too much about the refinery. We're there for an Atlas drive. Yeah, Reaper. Standard ship modules are not sellable unless they have been looted from somebody else's ship. If they've been taken off somebody else's ship, then you can sell them. Which, I understand, the whole, stop you from, pulling apart your own ships and selling the components. I totally get that. Did I say I've been doing salvage missions? Because there is something you could do that would increase Prospector profits a lot. Ooh. Well, we don't have... Oh, we do have 7. We got 6. We've got 7. We don't have 8 and 9 set up just yet. Refineries are only at L1 Lagrange stations. That's not entirely true. There's a refinery at her L2 as well. But all L1 stations do have a refinery. Prospector mining isn't the same as Vulture salvaging, or am I wrong? And this is a new thing I've missed. No, they're both different. Harold, what is the secret here? Did I say I've been doing salvage missions? I haven't been doing salvage missions. I've been doing some salvaging. Oh, because there is something you could do to increase the Prospector's profits. Oh, yeah. Stick the mole saddlebags on the Prospector. Bump it up from what is it? The 36 SCU to the 48? An extra 12 SCU of storage capacity. Yeah, I haven't been doing the salvage missions. So I haven't leveled up my salvage contracts to the point where I can go salvage a mole. Because if I could then salvage a mole, I can strip the mole saddlebags off and put them on the Prospector. Okay, do a mole swap. Yeah, exactly. Nice quick little way to increase the Prospector's capacity and storage. Inside the walls here, I do not like where the camera is placed for this view.
Welcome to Metro Center. Transfers to the perimeter, spaceport, and industry line.
I'm going to bring it over just a tad more. I want to drop it down just... I want to see his feet in the shot.
Center. Transfers to the perimeter, spaceport, and industry lines.
Cameras, when they're really low to the ground, don't handle the stairs very well at all. That's where you got to be quick with your camera changes. And when you've got a camera, when you've got your character in one of the thirds, as you always should, for just balance. You've got to be aware of what's on your left side. For example, because my camera's on the left side of the character, keeps clipping all the walls. So when I'm walking, I should try and make sure that I'm walking, on his left, on my right. That way my camera is free. Yeah, I kind of like this. Alright, that is view number 5. There are no mole salvage missions. Yeah, I think they got rid of them at one stage, but Harold, you said you've been able to do a few of them this this patch? So maybe they've brought them back. Nice camera work. It's nice to just be able to walk around at a normal pace. And, you know, I keep on saying it, you know, we will do some more community streams. When we do actually get back to doing some community streams and I'm back on my main account, like we did last year, and we were out on the Queen Charlotte, my Carrack. I have a no running rule on the Carrack. There's no need to run around. What are you running around for? Don't run around on my ship. It's not. You don't do it. You get booted off the ship pretty quick. Stop running around. In fact, I've got another character, Argo Hurston, who has a, you know, tragic backstory. He likes to think he's a Hurston, but only by marriage. He spends a lot of time. He's a janitor, you know. He's a Hurston by marriage, but, you know, they don't really like him. A, because his first name is Argo. But they just, you know, he's just not a nice person overall. While we're here, let's do view number 9. And so the only job they gave him was as a janitor here at the spaceport. Now let's lift the camera up. Just tilt it down. All right. Let's save that. That's view number 9. So I think the only one we're missing right now is 8. And 8. Let's reset this view. And so when I haven't been on Argo Hurston's account for a long time, but when I am, all he does is walk around and pick up rubbish and tell people to stop running. And some of the responses you get from some people are interesting.
On to the next one.
I love that rule. It's nice. Once you have the mole saddlebags fitted to the Prospector, you have to hang or store the ship, access in ship manager, then resave the config. Yeah, exactly. So if you bought the Prospector and you claim it back with the mole bags already attached, yeah. Yeah, once you do the swap, you've got to save the ship. Got caught by 90 seconds of ads, man. Sorry about that. Give me all the money. I do appreciate everyone who watches on Twitch. Slowly earning their Tim Tams, which you can spend on these silly little, you know, sound bites that we've been adding in. Oh, that's it. These stories. Subbed. What stories? And why didn't I get a notification that you subbed? What is going on? My Stream Elements isn't running. Although I got a notification when Reaper followed on Twitch, but then he broke my shit. All right, let's have a look here.
Vehicle retrieval system.
Thanks for the story, but I prefer your natural speaking voice. Oh, how far behind are we on the stream? If you guys are just talking about the story now, how far behind are we? What's going on here? Prospector, retrieve. JP's joined us. Prospector. Looks like you won, right? Well, actually, JP, I bought the Vulture, and I've been out in the Vulture a few times now. Earned me, you know, about 5 million. And now we bought the Prospector. So we have them. And I bought a couple of other vehicles. I bought a mule. I bought a little hovercraft. A Consolidated Outland hoverbike. Reaper breaking all the things. Oh, you're just a bit tardy commenting, Meta? Whenever I read to my daughter at night... Actually, again, I want to change this view too. We need to see his feet moving. That's where we want to be. We want to be down here. Not up on his ass, but just below. Down here. We want to be able to see those legs moving. That's better. That's much better. Save that to view 3. Whenever I read to my daughter at night, I always give the option. You know, what voice do you want? Do you want dad voice? Or do you want movie voice? And 95% of the time she'll choose, dad voice. Oh, we badly need something to drink. Still, for some reason, can't access my inventory. Alright, we're going to break character real quick. We're just going to run back to this terminal. I'm going to store this ship and I'm quickly going to log. Can I access the fleet manager, please?
Welcome.
We're going to store this ship and then I'm going to quickly
Vehicle
log
retrieval system.
and server swap. Because not being able to access my inventory is a small problem.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Alright. El Guapo said that you made the right choice in getting the Prospector. He agrees the Vulture is for the brain dead. I really enjoy the Vulture. It's such a chill time. It's such a chill time. You know, going out there, looking for panels. I did bunkers in the Vulture day before yesterday. And did my civic duty. Obviously, the Vulture has a limited capacity on the ships that it can break and mulch. You know, it's only restricted to small-sized ships, right? It's not like the Redeemer that can, break up big ships. The Vulture can only break up small ships. And so whilst I was out doing my bunkers, I went out in the Vulture. And the bunkers that I went to, I'd strip the ships that were sitting outside the bunker, and then the small ones or the ones that I could break up, I'd break those up and then gobble them up, clear the area of ships that have just been abandoned by people. Then I'd go down and do my bunker, get back in the Vulture and fly off, with the money from the bunker, plus any vests and helmets that I'd picked up while I was there. And the RMC and construction material from the ships that were littered about the place, and then I'd fly off to the next one. And then eventually I'd get to the point where I'd filled up the Vulture, and then I'd go back, I'd sell all my helmets, all the, the vests, pick up the vests, they're worth 2.5k each, 2.6 in some cases. Sell all the helmets, sell all the vests, sell all my RMC, sell the construction material, jump back in the Vulture, go do some more, mercenary missions, land at a bunker, strip the ships that were sitting there, break up the ones that I could. It was so much fun. I had a great time. I felt like I was doing my civic responsibility in terms of, cleaning the place up. Vulture slut. Once the galaxy is here, I'll be joining El Guapo crew. What? Okay, you're going to have to remind me. What is the galaxy? I didn't think the galaxy was a mining ship. I'm very much looking forward to my Arastra whenever that comes out in the next 6 to 8 years. I need to sit down at some stage and go through my hangar and sort it out. There's a lot of ships in there that I just don't use, or I'm never going to use. There's ships in there that I need to keep simply from a ridiculous historical perspective. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in there that I just don't need. Oh, the Galaxies has the refinery. Ah, yes. Yeah, what's the other ship that has the refinery? Not the RSI one. Is it the Endeavour? Oh God, I can't remember. Can't do that in a Prospector? No, Rhino, you cannot do that in a Prospector. You should try the resupply up mission if it still exists. I get to fly to the unmarked Jumptown outpost and clear out all the loot boxes, armor, ammo, and weapons. I used to collect railguns and snipers. Being an effective weapons trader became quite lucrative. Mm-hmm. All right. Okay, so here now we can. Okay, we've got access to our inventory back. Let's get out of here. Whilst we're here, let's have a quick check, right? So here's the new inventory screen. Backpack. Right click to drop. So as Reaper was saying, there's no way at the moment that we can drink one of these, because if we right click on this, it's going to drop it on the floor like this one. Let's drop that on the floor. So maybe, yeah, we'll see as they continue to, iterate on the changes to, inventory, as the changes for inventory management come in 23.2. Maybe we'll see this new screen here updating. So instead of this right click being a drop, maybe we'll see that bringing up some sort of, menu or something like that. Did you guys ever see this corner over here? There's nothing special about it, it's just a corner. It's pretty cool. Alright, let's get ourselves a drink. The Amiyoshi plague was what we picked up when our inventory stopped working in that cave. Oh, we've got some Hadonite and stuff to sell. Boy! We'll sell that stuff. Alright, let's get out of the little den of horrors. Are we able to drink from our backpack, or are we still throwing things on the ground? Carry. We're still throwing things on the ground. Okay. Drink. You should try the resupply up mission if it still exists. I haven't seen it. El Guapo for the win! Yeah, I do enjoy his channel. It's great fun. One thing I have to say that's fun about the Vulture is stealing people's ships from safe zones. Can you use its tractor beam in the safe zones, can you? That sounds pretty fun. Chuck that into the corner. Alright, let's go. Right, the plan. We will at some point do some prospecting. I guarantee it. But right now, we are going to Hurl 5. We're going to pick up an Atlas drive. And then we will... let's jump back in. Can't wait for the time when these guys over here have some missions for us. Give me the missions. Give me the missions. All right. Legs. Yeah, this I like this view. Alright, view 4. View 5 is the opposite of view 3. Six over the right shoulder. We are slightly I like it. View 7 is the opposite side. But a little closer. View 8 is on the right shoulder. Yep. And then view 9 is our looking up at our brave adventurer. Nice one. In the outpost armistice zones, tractor beams are not allowed to be used. However, if you're still in your ship looking out, you can effectively pick up dropped crates around outposts. It would behoove CIG to allow people to move ships from armistice zones with SRVs so that they can be salvaged without crime stats. Yeah, I think, you know, having you know, a system generated missions for, you know, these sorts of wrecks and stuff would be a wonderful idea. Or at least, at the very least, allowing us to move ships off of pads so that we can bloody use the services. Or, in fact, having the system working appropriately so that if the you know, or how about this? If someone's landed on a pad because they don't have the ability, right, to, you know, just impound someone's ship by opening up the hangar floor and gobbling up their ship, right? You know, when someone's vehicle has been on a pad for longer than 5 minutes, you know, it spawns a mission for an SRV, you know, to come to this location and move this vehicle. That would be sick. What armor set is that with the 80 shoulder pads? This is the Citadel armor that you can get from the, excuse me, from their distribution centers. When you fight the bosses on the outside. I think it's Exterior Zone 2. Okay. There's one thing that we need to do. First we need to get off this train. Atreyu. Atreyu.
Standing by to assist you, Commander.
Okay, good, thank you. Close the chat.
Certainly, Commander.
Okay. Before we go any further, and we will, I swear, actually get to some Prospector gameplay. We need to bust open these chips. Alright? Our first stream snack for the night. Courtesy of Dutchman Ace, who very kindly contributed some coin to the Stream Snack Support Fund a couple of weeks ago, and it's taken me some time to put my ass into action. Naughty Tomato. These are from India. So if you've had these before, are they any good? Naughty Tomato. Let's break this open and see what they're like. Oh god, it's in one of those packets that's impossible to open. Maybe I need to use the old rip tear action down the side. Yes, that's the way. Ooh, they smell like burger rings. Mixed with a bit of plastic. They're kind of like burger rings with a... Oh, hang on, no they're not. Ooh. Okay. They get a little bit of spice to them. Not going to deny. And my daughter would have a fit if I gave her one of these. It's kind of like a burger ring with a little bit more tomato sauce. And then that chili kicks in. There's no little blurb on it. Actually, there's something in Hindi here on the back and I can't read it, unfortunately. Ukri ka masti bahar pak khul jaye tud hamal ho jaye.
Pedro, 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 praticamente il meglio di Santa Fe. Pedro, 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 Pedro,
Naughty tomato. Naughty tomato. Not bad. Not bad. Mm-hmm. All right. Hey, whilst we're here, let's not knock a few things out. We're going to have some of our Haddonite snacks a little bit later on. Our saffron rock candy.
Did you know why we drink water? Because we can't eat it.
True. Very true. Whilst we're here, let's break these out because I wasn't expecting those chips to be spicy. But given they are spicy, let's double down with our second stream snack, these rice crackers chili. I wish Dutchman Ace was here because this is all thanks to him. These just smell like plastic. They don't smell... It doesn't smell like any sort of food. It just smells... It smells like food that has been in a plastic bag for longer than it should be. It doesn't even smell like chili or spices or anything. Excuse me. So these are apparently some sort of rice, puffed rice, right? Again, it doesn't tell you anything about it. Oh yeah, it's like a rice snack. But I think they forgot to add the chili. Ingredients: rice powder, soy sauce, palm oil, salt, maltodextrin, onion powder, sugar, tapioca starch, and chili flavor. E627 and E631, E150, and E160C. So there's not a good... Okay, yeah. These are really disappointing.
Stand by and let passengers disembark before boarding.
Look, I'm not going to lie.
Now arriving from Metro
They're nice.
Center. Stand by and let
And you could
passengers
snack on
disembark
these.
before
They have a
boarding.
really subtle flavor. Yeah, it's real subtle. It tastes like a rice cracker. But there's no chili in here at all. And if there's supposed to be, somebody didn't add it. I'd eat these just for the flavor. But I was kind of hoping they'd be
Now
really
arriving
chilly,
from
really
Metro
hot.
Center. Stand by and let passengers disembark before
Alright.
boarding.
So be it. You love chili rice crackers, you have to eat a lot of them for the spice. Alright, let's go. We're on our way to her L5 to go pick ourselves up an Atlas Drive. And then we shall go do a little bit of mining with the stock Prospector. Well, it's not stock, with the Hofstadter and no modules. Let's just get out there and see what we can find. And when we take that into a refinery... I don't like where this camera is right now. I just want to move it to the right just a tad. Just there. Yeah, there we go. Save that as V3. And when we take our first job into the refinery, then we'll have a look for some modules. So we're going to head up to her L5, go buy ourselves an Atlas Drive, and then we're going to head out, maybe find something in space, in one of the asteroid fields or something around there. Rather than going planet side, we'll go have a look what we can find out in space, and then we'll drop off that load at the refinery and pick ourselves up a module, and maybe head planet side. Down to Lyria or something. Maybe we'll do some gold prospecting on Hurston or something. Oh boy. What does view 9 look like going upstairs? Not very exciting. Oh, you know what I've just noticed? I need to change. Yeah. Why is that not working? Why is it not working? So when you set up a camera, right? A camera view and you save it, it will by default still have your free look enabled. So for me, I've rebound my free look to the Z key. So if, for example, I set up, let's just say, you know, let's get a side shot here, right? And we'll get in close, sort of like this, drop down. Let's get our focus. Actually, I kind of like this shot. Let's drop our focus out and get that character's face in focus. Actually, I kind of really like this shot. Sometimes it'll still have your free view key, for me it said, enabled, which means your camera will continue to move around. Like this. Actually, I really, really like this shot. We're going to change that with view 8. Because the T-Vault views are from behind anyway. So this view here... Oh no, I've changed it now. Forget what I'm talking about. Let's just go to Referral 5.
Welcome.
Rabbiting along like a monkey. Slash, how are you, by the way, mate? Thank you for joining us on Twitch. One update they need to do is add a field meter on the saddlebags to indicate which ones are full. Now that you can buy mining bags, you don't want to be confused when switching them out when the 323.2 comes. Yeah, indeed, indeed.
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit
Very much looking forward to, you know, the time when we can actually pull off the saddlebags, put them in somebody's transport vehicle, swap over the saddlebags with empty bags from that transport vehicle, and have, you know, the full bags delivered to the refinery, and that member of your team drop them into the refinery. All right, let's get our Prospector. Let's head out to Referral 5. Hang a night. Go finally get ourselves an Atlas drive and actually get on with some prospecting. Currently, you can only process saddlebags if they are on a miner and not in stationary inventory. Yeah, exactly. That'll be nice to see that change, hopefully with the cargo modifications, or the cargo refactor, or whatever it's called. There's a man with steely resolve on his way. Let's go. It's been a while since I've been in a Prospector. It's been a while. The door works. Enter pilot seat, enter pilot seat. Oh, we get two options. Left and right. Whee! All right. Let's fire this ship up. Engines are on. Let's get ourselves a little bit of access. Actually, one thing we might do while we're here is just real quick drop down into here. Gaze. Put this back to 90%. There we go. We got a little bit of eye movement, but mostly head movement.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Kinjijal. All right, we're going to be able to set up some views for our Prospector now. Nice one. All right. We need a 9.5k altitude here at Hurston before we can break quantum. We'll jump up to Everest real quick. I guess one other thing we can do. Let's get some cruise control on. We'll quickly jump back into here. We'll turn these off. Deactivate cruise control.
Cruise control has been deactivated, sir.
Thank you. And there we go, Yakato. Your internet has been sorted out. Hopefully. Well, let's hope it has. As well as currently not being able to store vast quantities of refined cargo in inventory instead of just in the refineries. Yeah, exactly. I'd love to be able to take out the refinery jobs into the inventory. Let's get underway. Atreyu.
I am listening, Commander. How can I help?
Set a course for the station at Herrel 5.
The star map is being updated, sir.
I'd love to be able to take out the refinery orders and stick them into local. I don't think he actually did his job then. And then be able to divvy them up. You know, when you get a job out of a refinery, you just got to, you basically just have to take the whole thing, right? A little bit more patience, Atreyu. Just a little bit more patience and you'll be right. You've basically got to take the whole job, but I'm really hoping that we get the ability to take that refinery job into our local inventory and then from our local inventory be able to call up, you know, 2 SCU of iron, 4 SCU of magnesium, 6 of bexelite and 1 taranite, for example. That will be, you know, I'm looking forward to that. I hope that's what happens. And from what I understand from what Elliot was saying on one of the Inside Star Citizens or Star Citizen Live or whatever it was, I think it was a Star Citizen Live, about these modular type missions that they're looking at implementing, where somebody in somewhere will say, you know, I want, you know, why is my power triangle a little bit weird? Equalize power?
Certainly, Commander.
Where somebody in the verse wants, I think in his example he said 1,000 SCU of iron. And then he goes on to, you know, say, you know, or blah, 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 you know, 5 of this, 6 of those, 2 of those. That would be super, super, super helpful. And super fun. I'd love to do those sorts of missions. You know, actually have to go out and, you know, mine for those materials. Rather than just going, oh, I'm going mining and I'm looking for tier 1s because I want the best money. You know, I'm going mining because I'm low on iron. And the next time one of these missions pops up, I'm going to need iron. And then that leads us into the whole realm of, you know, base building and shipbuilding and, you know, crafting and resources and materials and all that sort of stuff. If cargo trays are getting hauling missions, why aren't there mining missions with specific quotas to complete? Well, from what I understand, what Elliot was talking about, that's certainly something that they're working on. And then, you know, the whole, you know, modular missions where you've got actually, while we're nothing about here. These whole multi-missions will come in the future. Okay, let's save this as number 1. Let's reset. I like a long shot for number 9. Again, one side of the screen. That'd be number 9. Let's reset. The same. Pull back a little bit. Let's go on the right side for number 8. Alright, so that's 9. That's 8. That's 1. Let's reset this. From the left, we'll come straight in this side. Whoops, bring the camera this way a little bit so it's just kind of behind him. Wish there was a way to do like a half tap. Alright, we'll save this as number 2. Let's jump back into the cockpit. Waiting for that quantum drive to cool down. There we go. Can make our jump to high course. Alright, so we got 1. 2. We reset this. Let's push the camera down a little bit to about here and lift it up. Pull it into the left a little bit. Come back in. That'll be good. Set 3 there. Have I heard from Star? Not recently. I saw his update with his little picture of his googly-eyed mouse, which is lovely to see. So hopefully we'll see him back on the air at some stage. But I saw his update saying that, you know, he's managed to find a place and, you know, he's kitted it out, and it was wonderful to see so much generosity for him. He's, you know, obviously had such a hard time. And seeing the community rally together to help get him out of that terrible place he was in and into his own apartment, and kitted out with everything that he needs to be able to, you know, live, and created a space for his daughter. It's lovely.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay. Hello.
We haven't done any landing. Contact landing services.
Understood, Commander. Request has been submitted to landing services.
Alright, one thing that we do need to sort out here. 1, 2, 3. Let's reset this view. We'll bring this one in short. 2 here. Save that as view number 4. Okay, what is this witchcraft? What AI magic is this? Voice comms to game. Atreyu. Atreyu,
Standing by to assist you, Commander.
tell me something interesting.
I found the following article on the Galactopedia, sir.
Fusion Technical College, FTC, is an institute of higher education located in Fusion City on Saisei, Centauri 3.
Stay.
FTC offers a variety of training courses and is most notable for its certification in arts and design. The school itself was designed to blend seamlessly with Fusion City's natural environment.
Okay, where are we going? Tell me more. He can only tell us what the Galactopedia tells us. Tell me something else.
Scanning the Galactopedia, sir.
Luminalia is a holiday celebrated by both Bonu and humans annually on December 22nd. It originated as the irregularly held Bonu Festival Tsiktiafanga Glow Festival, marked by the lighting of ceremonial lamps that stay lit until their fuel is consumed, about 34,000 beats 2 standard Earth days. While the lamps are burning, all Bonu, no matter where they are considered one solely. They invite friends, business associates, and passing strangers into their sulis and give them gifts so they will always have something to sell. All attendees are expected to provide food, drinks, and/or party favors in return, and if they can't, the host will often have those items available for sale. Humans in the Davian system began to participate in the festival with Bonu shortly after the Bonu-Human Interstellar Peace and Trade Accord in 2438, when a ship repair solely on Cestulus, Davian II lit their lamps and invited humans to come and celebrate with them. It spread from system to system as humans in commercial workshops or trading ships used the festival to boost sales. Private events for family, friends, and extended families inspired by these profitable galas became common enough that the United Empire of Earth, UEE, officially recognized Luminalia as a holiday in 2557. Bonu began to light their lamps at the same time as humans as a symbol of friendship and a way to enjoy an increase in business. As the holiday grew in popularity, human merchants modified the traditional gift sharing by hiding empty gift-wrapped packages that could be returned unopened in exchange for a surprise like a few credits or a small toy. The increased foot traffic into their stores increased holiday sales and became a tradition in its own right. Today, Bonu and humans commemorate Luminalia with gift exchanges, present hunts, glowing lights, gatherings of family, friends, business associates, and acquaintances, food and drink, limited time discounts, and decorations in green and red.
Yeah, I use Voice Attack is the program that I'm using for my speech recognition. And that speech recognition is obviously, activating certain commands, and in that case it's using a AI voice generator, and I've gone through, I've only done maybe 60 articles off the Galactopedia, and basically taken the text from those and ran them through an AI voice generator and then saved that as a WAV file, and whenever I ask Atreyu to tell me something interesting, he randomly picks something from that folder to play. I'd like to shop now, please. And so Atreyu helps me with a great deal of things. Specifically combat. In terms of tracking targets, locking onto targets, enabling missiles and deploying decoys and all that sort of stuff. All right, we want an Atlas drive for our Prospector. So do you get to pick the name of your AI robot? I do. My AI robot's name is Atreyu. How are you, Atreyu? He drives me batty. He absolutely drives me batty. Atreyu.
I am listening, Commander. How can I help?
You are not listening. How are you?
I'm sad to report that several internal systems have been causing me some headaches, sir. But I have them under control.
Good. You get those systems under control. Oh, it's Alien Week starting later this week. You think there will be any new ships? I don't know. I haven't really been following along too closely, but I doubt it. Well, you know, it's Alien Week, right? And so, you know, there'll probably be something. There will probably be something. I wouldn't mind a mid-sized Banu ship, maybe a surprise Suland variant of some kind. There's got to be something. There's got to be something. Nerd alert! But ain't we all with our space game? Yes, indeed. Space game. Someone a fan of the never-ending story? Well, you know, Atreyu has a, you know, it's obviously the main character, right? I have an old work van. You know, I've shut down my business, and anyway, that's a different story. I have an old Ford Transit, you know, medium height, long wheelbase, which I converted over the last couple of months. I've converted into a camper van, a weekend camper van to, you know, get away for the weekend. And I called that van Artax. And a lot of people asked me, why the hell did you name your van after the horse in the never-ending story that died in the Swamp of Sadness? It's not a very good sign. And I'm like, yeah, I can understand that. But, you know, from the holistic scheme of things, Artax, you know, represents, you know, in some ways, you know, a rebirth and a re-envisioning. Because, yes, Artax dies in the Swamp of Sadness when he succumbs to the sadness and sinks, right? And, you know, that's when we have this terrible scene that, you know, all of us, you know, elder people, you know, remember from our childhood as a moment of, you know, incredible trauma. But at the end of the movie, when, what's her name? The girl empress, you know, cries out to Sebastian, you know, the only way that you can save me is to give me a name, right? And at that point, when Sebastian, or Bastion as she calls him, gives her name and reimagines Fantasia, Artax comes back to life, right? And you see him riding across the plains with Atreyu on his back, and, you know, all the characters are coming back. And so I named my van Artax, because for me it represents, you know, the death of my business, and, you know, but the reimagining of that work van, which took me to so many trade shows and, you know, been with me for such a long time, into something completely new. So yes, I am a fan of the never-ending story. You think there's 100% going to be something meta? Did I just change out the quantum drive, or did I get carried away telling a story? I think I got carried away telling a story. All right, my previous quantum drives, which we've swapped out here already. All right, that's all we can do here for the moment. 100% there's going to be a new alien ship. Gingerbeard, how are you, my friend? Welcome to the chat over there on Twitch. I hope you're keeping well. I think maybe a medium Banu-sized ship, or they might release the Gatak Raylan. All guesses, though. I think that is a yes when he can recall the entire movie on demand. All right, let's grab this Prospector. You have a secret Reaper? My wife has never seen it. Sheltered childhood or what? It's always good to repurpose things at Cato. Yeah, I'm loving that van. I've been away in it several times. It's good fun. It's good fun. I've really got to... I've really got to sit down and do some editing. I've got a couple of videos that I need to edit for that, which have been now in the can, so to speak, for several weeks. Right, the Prospector now has an Atlas drive. So the plan, we're just going to jump into one of the mining claims in this area, see what we can find out here in space, pick up something that we can take back to a refinery, duck back to a refinery, and then have a look for some modules and whatnot for the Hofstadter that we've got on here. Your buddy from years ago loved that movie, did he? I watched it just a couple of weeks ago, actually. You can watch it over and over. It's a good movie. Something that helped define a childhood for many people. I love all those old movies. I watched Flight of the Navigator a couple of months ago. That was another cool one. Love that movie. It's amazing to you, some of the things people do with vans. Some really creative people out there. It's been good fun. I've really enjoyed it. I've really enjoyed it. The one with Danny Trejo? No, I don't think so. All right. All right, let's find ourselves a destination. Let's head out here. What? Where is my marker? Doth I not have a marker? Maybe because I'm too close. Mining claim. 160 kilometers away. Why you no send me there? Ah, stuff it. Let's just head out into the black and see what we come across, eh? We are going super, super quick. Alright, let's see what we find out here. Maybe we'll come across some panels. Some panels. I don't know if you noticed that had a RS signature of 8,000, which means there's 4 panels out there. Alright, let's head out this way. We'll go see what's over on this little rock. 1,780. Yeah, just said that, didn't he? Oh, amazing. How is mining in the Prospector these days? I have no idea, man. This is the first time we're out in the Prospector for a long time. We just picked it up earlier in the stream after having spent a little bit of time in the Prospector salvaging panels. I stopped mining after they introduced all the handheld gadgets, and when all the scan results would only give me bugged asteroids I couldn't mine. Oh man, it's way different since if you stop mining when they introduced all the handhelds, it is so completely different now. There's been a major refactor since they implemented those handhelds too, man. I love it, man. I absolutely love it. You know, there's no longer a massive Quantanium rush. I mean, you're probably familiar with all of this, but I haven't been mining for a long time. So we're going to find out. What has this little rock got in it? It's a tiny little fellow. Just a single little speck out here in the black. So into SEM mode. Quantanium is rare as unicorn poop these days. It's so good. I love the fact that, there's more reason to mine other sorts of stuff. Okay, so we can see here on the right, 48% taranite, a bit of quartz and some inert material. I'll take that taranite. Tier 2. Whoa! Hold your horses there, big man. Mass 3,800. Easy rock. Easy rock. Oh, that's bad news. That's bad news. Let this rock cool down a little bit. I'm out of practice. I'm out of practice. You finding Quantanium out in the belt, are you, Reaper? Let's turn that off. All right, let's have another crack at this rock. Will be truly beneficial when base building becomes a thing and resources will be widely utilized. Yeah, exactly. Very much looking forward to the time when multiple different types of minerals are, worthwhile mining. No, that's the wrong time to be doing that. Who the hell did that? And I hate Wolf. I just what? That's the wrong time, man. Oh boy.
Pedro, 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 praticamente il meglio di Santa Fe. Pedro, 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 fino a vivere. Pedro, 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 praticamente il meglio di Santa Fe. Pedro, 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 fino a vivere.
All right, so we got taranite floating around the place. A little bit of taranite in there.
Let's do this thing. Whoa!
Let's do this thing. It's not worth taking. Oh, I'm going to have to set up all my keybinds and stuff. Thanks to Star Citizen deciding it wants to naff about with all my keybinds.
Pedro, 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 praticamente il meglio di Santa Fe. Pedro, 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 fino a vivere.
Switch mining laser. Switch mining laser. I think we're just going to do... oh, yeah. Let's flick that up to that one there. Fire weapon group 2. Lovely. Alright, so that should switch now between extraction mode and fraction mode. Lovely. Extraction mode. Let's gobble this up. Oh, it's been such a long time since I've done this. It's already super chill. It's already super chill. 48%. What's in this little one here? Alright, we'll gobble up all of these. Again, I've got to keep in mind that at this point in time, I can only carry 24 SCU of cargo in the Nomad until we get enough money to buy either the Freelancer Max or the Raft. So really from this, I'm really only interested in the Terranite. 20%, 3 SCU. Let's see what else we can find out here. You know what I need to be able to do is worry about keybinds and stuff a little bit later on. See what else we can find out here before we head into the refinery. Maybe there'll be something else. Got a little bit of Terranite on board. The Max was my route for transporting 2 after prospecting. The Max is a good multi-purpose, you know, transporter. But I'm pretty sure I'm going to end up with the mole. Not the mole, the Raft. Again, probably because, you know, it is a dedicated, you know, transport ship. It can't carry a vehicle or anything like that. So I don't know. I like it more than the Freelancer Max, I guess. All right. Deploy mining arm. Atreyu,
Standing by to assist you, Commander.
you're a pain in the butt. Let me just turn this off. Let me jump out of here for a minute. It's not Atreyu's fault. It's not his fault at all. Finally got around to getting that Dust Devil armor that's semi-rare. It's pretty cool. You haven't got any yet. Like the Duster armor and close at those outposts. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Activate mining mode.
Mining, sir. Very well. Deploying the mining head.
%, inert material. Not something that we're terribly interested in. You've since moved Reaper to the Valkyrie for multi-role playing. Can do many things. Multi-crew gunship, vehicle transport, medium cargo runner, and can take a hammering. That's true. That's very true. Scan for enemies near stations. Crouch. I've been attacked several times. If we get attacked, we get attacked, and then we'll fight, and we'll kick them in the butt, man. They'll all be dead. More inert material. No one can survive against me. No one. Laranite. Hang on, wait a minute. Let me just quickly check something out here, folks, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, what the hell just happened? My fat fingers pressing too many buttons at the same time. Holy crumptaculations and multiple cowboys. I just want to quickly bring up Red Monster's charts because we've got whatever that says, either 6 or 8 SCU of Terranite on board. Is Terranite tier 1? No. It is tier 1. Terranite is tier 1. And Laranite is tier 2. Okay. Alright, let's bust this. Let's bust this open. Oh, we gotta get pretty close. Okay, so this green zone is our optimal here, hey? Okay. It's okay, small 30 SEU cargo hold. I can hold more in the unused space. Yeah, I was saying earlier in the stream, I'm really interested in having, dedicated fleet. This is my vehicle carrier. This is my ship fighter. This is my, transport ship. It's impossible. It's a humongous rock. It is a humongous rock. So I've got to look at the masses of things, don't I? 38. I wish this view was just a little bit more zoomed in. $38. It is impossible for us. The back was a cool ship. That ship, the Razor, in that show, Dark Matter from 2015, looks like a big Valk. Deactivate mining mode. Deactivate mining mode.
Acknowledged. The mining head has been retracted, sir.
Swear to God. So I'm not au fait. More panels. A lot more panels. More panels. Lots more panels. I'm not really down with the whole scanning of things just yet. I don't know the numbers and stuff like this one. 1,870. What does that tell me about this thing? This rock that's out there? By the way, there's a whole bunch of panels there if someone wants to come and grab them. Alright, let's go have a look and see what this thing is. Another little baby rock. I love the Serenity ship from Firefly Meta and the movie. It has serious Star Citizen vibes. I think this is probably the wrong audience for me to admit that I've never seen any of the Firefly, stuff. There was a movie, right? In one season or something. I should probably watch it. That is your luck, Akeda. Panels for days while in the Prospector and rocks for days while in the Vulture. Activate mining mode.
Of course, Commander. The mining head has been deployed.
Alright, a little bit of gold, some copper, and some inert materials. Alright, let's grab this gold. It's a medium. Medium rock to break. Let's go. 7.5 ton. 22.4 SCU. Let's see how she breaks, hey? Let's hope we get all that gold clustered together. couple of sub breaks here, hey? Are they all sub breaks? Not quite. %30 gold. Grab that. That will be a benefit to ships like the Liberator. Just park your Prospector and Vulture on top so you're covered either way. Yeah, that's true. Alright, little bits of gold coming in. Little bit of gold. I'm really keen to take our tax out to the gold fields and go spend a weekend out there with the ninja and nap about in the creeks and stuff and see if we can find some gold. That'll be super fun. Alright, so we want to refine the Taranite and the gold. So we've got plenty of SCU space left for that stuff. Serenity is the movie. Worth a watch if you have not seen the Firefly series purely for the space genre. Sums up the short series nicely. Okay. And 100% copper. Okay. So the movie is called Serenity. You don't have to refine the tier 3 stuff. Croucher pays peanuts. Yeah, we're not gonna refine the tier 3 stuff. Just the Taranite and the gold. So that's, I'm just trying to keep an eye out. We've got 8 SCU of storage. That's 6 SCU of storage left, and we've only got what's this? 8 and 5 is 13, and a bit 13 and a little bit of SCU that we're actually going to refine. So we're within our transport capabilities. If we can find one more small rock to top up with, then we'll be good. Let's go check out 6,800. So there's a few rocks out here. So I know that we can zoom in, increase the pierce. That's going to pop this bubble for us, or should pop the bubble for us. And okay, no, it doesn't do anything. Fine. Let's go check out what's out here. Okay, so 4 rocks. See if there's anything we can break out here. Okay, I guess for me, this is one of the big reasons why I really like the changes that they made when they implemented the mining refactor in 319 or 320 or whenever it was. Is that, now it's worthwhile having a look at everything and just seeing what's there. You're no longer looking specifically for Quantanium and just flying, just flying and flying and flying around looking for Quantanium. We've got a reason now to be out here and just, mining all different sorts of stuff. Tier 1, Tier 2, as Meta says, I wouldn't worry about Tier 3 stuff. And Red Monster Gaming have some amazing, cheat sheets that give you all of the info that you need to be able to make informed decisions. Huge amount of time they've spent. Let's have a look at this little rock over here. It's humongous. 18 ton. It's impossible for us to break. Corundum and some Hephaestonite. Well, the Hephaestonite in there might be interesting, but it's too big for us. Let's have a look at this little rock over here. What's this? This looks like a gobbler to me. Straight to gobble. It is straight to gobble. What is it? A tiny rock of some corundum. I don't know if it's worth taking. It's 1.32 SCU. It's not even 1 SCU of Quantanium. We've got 6 SCU of space to fill up on. We're going to get a third of an SCU of Quantanium. It's going to pay 2 SCU at the shop. Really? Where's the other one? There it is. So you're saying it's worth taking. That's 50k on Lawville. Okay, so we got some Bexolite in here. Choices. Do we take the tiny little bit of Quantanium? I do like how the timer on Quantanium has been increased from 12 minutes to 24, right? What do we do, chat? Do I take this Bexolite, which is also tier 1? Or do I just take the Quantanium and run? Well, I guess what we can do is let's break this up, right? Because there's only a tiny amount of Quantanium, and who knows how that Quantanium is going to break, right? That Quantanium... Oh, no, it's a gobbler. We can take it straight away. Take both. It's true. Because we can fill up on some of this stuff, or at least break it into its little chunky parts. Grab the Quantanium. Come back here and grab the ones that we've identified as what we want. Just move them back a little bit so we can get a little bit more control of the power. Rather than those huge big jumps that we had when we were a little bit closer. We can pull back, that drops out some of the power going into the rock, and therefore we get a little bit more control over how much percentages we're manipulating, rather than the big jumps that I was seeing when we were up close. Alright, let's see what we get out of this. Because yes, we can take both. There's a tiny amount of Quantanium there. Are we going to see a break anytime soon? Or are we going to see a server error? I know, likey looky. I think now is the perfect opportunity whilst we're hopefully waiting for this rock to break, to bust open this. Our best taste, premium quality saffron rock candy. So it kind of looks, it's kind of difficult to see, right? Let's break this open. Oh God. More stuff that smells like plastic. Check out this stuff. I think I've got the camera on manual focus on my face, so I don't think that's ever going to focus. But they're like little, it's like little crystals. Smells a little bit like maple syrup. It tastes like sugar. I'm pretty sure it's pure sugar. I think maybe you're supposed to put it in your tea. Did I find some janolite in real life? I think so. It's gold like janolite, right? If this is like a candy just for snacking on, oh my word. It tastes just like sugar. I think it's only yellow because of the saffron that's in it. The saffron... Man, saffron is worth a fortune, by the way. A fortune. It's more expensive than gold. This is just sugar. It's rock sugar. What's going on with this rock, man? Yeah, alright, well I'd put that in my tea. I don't know if I'd snack on it. What's chat going on about? Why is this rock not broken? It's disappointing. It's disappointing, Star Citizen. You know, Worky. This one says it's impossible. 15 ton. Can we get any type of movement on this? No. Alright. Oh, did that rock just break? Boy! Alright, what have we got over here? %62% at 4.8. We got 6 SCU to play with. We need 1.5 for that little chunk of Quantanium over there. So we obviously want the most amount of Bexlite that we can get, whilst leaving space for the Quantanium. And then we'll go drop this in for our first refinery order and pick up some modules and bits and pieces that we can play with. We've got 1 slot on the Hofstadter. Okay, go 62% there at 487. 43% at 357. And, okay, so it's either going to be this one or this one. And let's grab ourselves a Quantanium. Volatile cargo on board. Want to take this 62%, as much of it as we can carry. We are full. All right. Set a course for the station at her L1.
Acknowledged.
Is impatient. Set a course for the station at her L1.
Acknowledged.
This is causing me trouble. I've got to slow down his movements. He's a little bit too hasty. So I do like the fact that it's no longer a crazy rush where you're completely panicked about, you know, the quantanium that you've got on board. That 24-minute timer is so much better. Our chili rice snacks. Let's jump back in. How long have we been on that scene for? Right, so the quantanium, 23,748 per SCU, hey? The Taranite, the gold, the Bexolite, all very similar, 7,500. Bexolite being more, you know, valuable than gold, hey? Alright, so we got a hold full of tier 1s with a little bit of quantanium, just for good measure. Well, that's not too bad for, you know, the maiden voyage. What is the name of our prospector, by the way? Did we come up with any ideas? There we are, chilling out. Actually, I'm going to change this view ever so slightly. Bring the camera around this way a little bit. Bit more this way. Yes, that's better. One, two, and three is over the shoulder. Oh, wait. Excuse me. Alright, so we got 1, 2, 3. 9's our long shot. 8's from our other side. So we got 4, 5, 6, and 7 to go. Alright, let's reset the view. We'll set this one as number 4. Let's get a long shot. Uh-oh. Number 5. Alright, quantum cooldown on that drive is much quicker. Lovely. I wish we could still see the timer while we're in nav mode. I know it's going to give me a warning at some stage, but... I'm excited about this. This is our first refinery job, and it's a good one. We got a hold full of tier 1s.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay. stay.
Contact landing services.
Acknowledged. CLS has been contacted. Awaiting confirmation.
Ah man, the day when there's things to do at all these stations. Different things, different missions, different reasons to be visiting these places. All right. Let's go. I haven't been to the refinery for such a long time. Is now the time for a casual stroll through the station? Maybe not. One thing I love about prospecting is it's totally possible to just go out in a cool mining outfit. I guess once we've stored the ship, it's not we no longer have a massive rush, right?
Please visit us again.
Like that jacket. I'm gonna mess with this a little bit. That's better. Yep. It's a bit at number 3. Six the other side? Yeah. Okay, cool. Refinery? And we should have enough to be able to refine and then do a run in the Nomad, no problems. I tried to do the Xeno Threat Intel mission a couple of days back. When someone posted up about the Xeno Threat in the chat earlier in the stream, I kind of lied and said I've never done any of the Xeno Threat stuff. I've tried several times now to do the Intel raid, but when I got to... Look at this guy down here just doing some work with his multi-tool. He's waiting for the cutting feature to come into play so he can actually use it. I had no idea how to find the codes to cool down the servers, and so they all exploded, and well, this guy's also waiting. You're waiting for the cutting tool feature to be implemented. Trying to look like you're busy. Good idea, mate. So I didn't know if you had to find them on the bodies. I looked at it, you know, trying to find data pads on the bodies of the guys that I'd killed, and I couldn't figure out how to find the codes to enter on the servers. It says you got to go to some terminal, remote terminals or something. So I don't know if there's terminals in the bunkers where you go to, you know, get those codes, but the refinery processing. It's been such a long time. It's been such a long time. Let's begin. Oh. Here we go. Let's begin. It's nonsense. Alright, 29, almost, yeah, 29 SEU of refinable material. Let's set ourselves a work order. So, we want our Bexolite. We want our Quantanium. 0.37 of an SCU of Quantanium. A little bit of gold. And some Taronite. Bexolite, Quantanium, gold, Taronite. Let's get a quote. 8 hours. You reckon Apache's going to drop in 8 hours? How did you only get 0.37 quant? You thought there was 2 SCU? No, the whole rock was 1.3 SCU. And it only had like 28% quant in it. So a tiny amount. Okay, so if we go for something that's much cheaper, Zenix, solventation, and we take our Taronite, our Quantanium, our gold, and our Bexolite. It's going to cost us $6.5 grand, and it's going to take 24 hours. There will be no patch in 24 hours. What is it? It's Wednesday. If they drop a patch, it'll be on Friday, because they like to do that. We're going to get 16 SCU, which is perfectly fine for the Nomad to carry. I just want to double check. Hasn't included our Taronite. Why does it keep switching it off? Why doth it keep switching it off? This seems a little buggy to me. Why? What? Okay, folks. This has got to be some sort of bug then, right? Fair an exchange. Taronite. As soon as I click off of it, don't worry about it. As soon as I click off of it, it goes back. So you're saying, Meta, that this is going to be okay. Alright, well let's go with the Dinix because I'm not going to be logging back on in 9 hours. Let's put our Taronite back on. Let's do a little bit of messing about. Let's put our gold on and click off. Okay, so whatever I clicked on last, it unselects as soon as I click off of it. But it sounds like I don't have to worry about that. Okay, let's confirm that. Work order accepted. Bexolite, Quantanium, gold, and Taronite. Lovely! Mission 1 complete! Okay, so now we need to go buy a couple of modules. Some things to add. to our mining head to improve our efficiencies or our capability to break bigger rocks. There's gold there on the ground. Where is it? There it is. Gold. Okay. Docking collars? Buy docking collars? What? Alright, so mining modules. Stampedes, minus 10% laser instability, 135% mining laser power, minus 10% shatter damage. Alright, let's buy a couple of these. We'll just buy 2 for the moment because we're not going to be out here for a long time. Optimal charge window size. Don't know if we really need that. We want power, right? We want power. %150% mining laser power, minus 15% resistance, plus 10% laser instability. So these are the ones that people always use, right? The Surge and the Stampedes. On a size 2 laser, or a size 1 if you've got 2 slots, Stampede and the Surge are the thing that people love to use, right? We'll grab a couple of these. Not that we can use them both at the same time, but... Alright. Active modules. Active modules. I've never used them. Let's grab ourselves some crews while we're here. Can I please quick buy one of these? Thank you. There's no bin around the place where we can practice our throwing capabilities. Oh, hang on, wait a minute. Too high. Too high. Right. We might top up on one more of those. So we should be able to put these modules in our backpack, right? Please drink the drink. Gobble it up. There we go. Or at least into the ship's inventory. Oh, close. Alright, let's have a look. Can we stack these? No. Oh man, we've got... Let's sell some of this stuff that we've got in here. Got some hadonite in our backpack we should sell. Get us a little bit of cash money. That was from the very beginning of the stream when we killed those copions. I'm a litter bug. Man, I was aiming for the bins, man. Chucking them in the bin. That's my new thing, man. I've had some amazing shots, man. Some amazing shots. It was close does not mean in. That's true. All right, let's go. Where are we going? And what are we doing? We want to go to the hangars. Don't get out here. This is the wrong floor. All right, we're off. Oh, hang on. We did want to go to the gallery because we want to go to the admin terminal to sell that Hadanite. There's a reason. There's a reason. Galleria. Right, let's sell this Hadanite, make a little bit of extra money. Don't know exactly where it is. There we go. $8,000 for our Hadanite. I don't want our Amiyoshi plague. Rude. Alright, we can fit a couple of these in our backpack. Man, that Amiyoshi plague thing is huge. Huh. 110%. We're maxing out our backpack. Some say Copion is the alien name for the creatures. The human name is Copium, and they sprang to life during year 11 of development. Yes, it's been a long time. It has been a long time. One day we will have all the funds. What's going on here? What is going on with me views? Move forward. Move forward. Yeah, I really like this armor. I wish it had like matching legs and stuff. Stop.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval.
Oh, hang on.
system.
I think before we need to retrieve this, right, we
Please
should
visit us
equip
again.
a module to it, right? So we got the Stampede and the Surge. 150% laser power plus 10% instability minus 15% resistance. So Stampede is 135% laser power, minus 10% instability and minus 10% shatter damage. The laser instability is not a huge problem because I can counter that with distance. So in my opinion, the Surge is the way better of these two. A, it's giving me 150% extra power, and it's dropping the resistance by 15%. Am I reading that right? Or is it decreasing the is it decreasing the rock's resistance by 15%? This lasts for 30 seconds. Whereas this only lasts for 15. I'm not a big fan of the helm that goes with it. Yeah, no, neither am I. That's why I'm not wearing it. But helmless, it looks pro. Yeah, I love it. I love it. Yeah, I don't really like the helmet. I'd like to see, like, its matching legs, though. I reckon they'd look sick. Like, I can see, like, a big, like, knee thing on it. Like, to match the pauldrons. There is a bin in the refinery room. I suggest you use it. It decreases the resistance, yes, by 15%. Okay, so let's put the Surge module on there. So we'll chuck the Surge module back into the refinery's inventory, and we'll go to our Prosy, Mr. Prospector. Want to go to Utility and add a Surge module. Save changes and equip. Okay, lovely. All right, summon the Prospector.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
We still don't have a name yet. We still don't have a name.
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Hang on, 4.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
I'm running through in my mind some of the names of the characters in the Neverending Story. And I don't know if the little rock rider thing that I can't even remember his name, the stone giant rides. You know, he's got that big scooter, right? If it has a name. Any good mining dwarf names, maybe? When I used to play Neverwinter Nights way back in the early 2000s, I used to play some dwarves on one of the servers that I used to really enjoy, on one of the role-playing servers. And the guy that one of the brothers that I used to play most often, his name was Thorgrim Bonebreaker. And he did have a romantic relationship with another character in that server. That was fun!
You are clear to launch.
So maybe Thorgrim's You, sir, are a nerd. 100%, man. I paint toy soldiers. It's funny, whenever I watch Paul Shelley over at the Astro Pub and he talks about his 40k stuff, I'm like, yes. Kindred spirits. I'm really liking the name Thorgrim's Bane, because, you know, the prospecting is one of those things that's super chill, it's super fun, but, you know, sometimes it can just go horribly wrong, right? And in terms of, you know, the name Thorgrim's Bane, you know, it's something that, you know, you're just drawn to, but it can be unhealthy almost. Just one more rock. Just one more rock. One more job. Just one more job. Maps. Cancel. Now, we could potentially, let's bring ourselves up some maps. I guess it doesn't really matter where we go at this point in time, does it? Hurston has a reasonable chunk of gold and Terranite. But it's slow. You know where we should go for a journey around Ariel? It's a good one, Akata. And if the rock explodes and takes out your ship, it's a real bane. Yeah, exactly. Says I that cannot wait for the next Critical Role stream. Oh, call it Mauler, the wise turtle. Ooh, it does have a turtleish look to it, doesn't it? Alright, where are we going? So outside of Calliope, Ariel has the best chances for gold. Well, this is 322, so, you know, who knows, all of this could be different right now. It doesn't really matter. You know what? I like Magda. Set a course for Magda.
The star map is being updated, sir.
His paste feature is not working right now. I wonder why. This happened the other day. But then it suddenly just started working again. I don't remember what I did to make it work. It's obviously some combination of buttons that I've pressed along the way, probably to do with the views, that have naffed up the paste function in Star Citizen. Tara equals mining elf. It's not too elfish though, is it? Yeah, these are all cabin views. Alright, so we got 9, we got 8. We got 5, we got 4 is our close. I want to move this camera over this way. Actually, no, should we stick it out on the left? Yeah, let's stick it on the left. You can't say tarragon because that's a herb. Alright. Let's go out to Magda. We'll see what's out there. It's probably the worst moon in the Hurston system that we can go to. Clear navigation.
Yes, Commander. Navigation cleared.
Set a course for Ariel.
Acknowledged.
Yeah, it's not working. It's always interesting to see how nerdy people are by name origins. Acacia is a name from a fantasy novel I read as a kid by Christopher Rowley. There's a series of books about Basil Broketail. How about Tarandual, head of the mining elves? We gotta stick clear of the elven theme, I think. Ariel. Basil is a wingless dragon that fights with a greatsword. The sword's name is Acacia. I like that. That's cool. That's cool. Alright, quick change of plans. We're going to Ariel. According to Red Monster's sheets, it has a 16.22% chance of gold, 14% chance of Taranite. Hurston's the best, actually. It's interesting looking at this map. Across the board, Hurston is the best place to go mining. It has the biggest rocks. Has a mass index range of 3 to 5. An average mass index of 4.2. Gold, Taranite, Agresium, and Laranite are all buffed there. Cylon has the highest chance for Quantanium. Activate cruise control.
Acknowledged.
And its only tier 3 option there is iron. 100% of tier 3 elements on Hurston are iron. Actually, the whole Hurston system is dominated by iron. Ariel, on the other hand, has a 43% chance of iron and a 56% chance, or a 57% chance of quartz in its tier 3 elements. I can't wait for iron to be useful for something, base building and all that sort of stuff. I'd love to just go out and collect ridiculous amounts of iron and then have it be usable for missions and stuff rather than payouts of money. As soon as it's a useful or a usable element, I can totally see somebody becoming the Iron King, the Iron Magnate. Or a whole org just dedicated to iron. iron hammer. Could hoard up loads of iron. Man, the new, cargo system is going to be sick. I wonder what our storage capacity is going to be like. How much can we store? Yeah, there we go. I guess that will be the thing with personal hangars. Just stockpile all kinds of things to sell later. Exactly. You could hoard up loads of iron then, yeah. Really looking forward to it. Deactivate cruise control.
Cruise control has been deactivated, sir.
Eventually it will look more like a warehouse than a hangar. It's gonna be sick. Alright, let's see what Ariel's got for us. Magda is my rock mining moon, so maybe Ariel will be my prospecting moon. Alright, we got a big chunk out there. Got 2 fields. Let's go check out this field here. Alright, up there on the hill. Let's see what's in this field. Activate mining mode.
Acknowledged. Activating the mining head.
That rock on
Let's
the
make
left
some money,
looks
sir.
way too big. Let's make some money. Okay, so I've got to figure out how to use this this module. 38 ton's going to be way too big for us. 3.5 ton of laranite with a little bit of iron and some inert materials. Laranite is less expensive than taranite. Laranite is less expensive. So here we got 14.3. It says it's impossible. We might need to bind this surge module. We're going to have to figure out how to actually use it in a minute. 5 tons of gold at 34%. Not a bad rock. Whoa. Let's give ourselves some distance on that one. Aberdeen has the highest percentage chance of Hadonite. It does indeed. I just don't like flying around Aberdeen. Now let's cruise in a little closer. See some movement on the power. There we go. Aberdeen's one of those places where you can either have a nice clear day, or, just a hazy mess. Like flying through soup. Yeah. Close. I shivered. Slash. Look at that, mate. Yeah, it was nicely timed. It was nicely timed, but it wasn't 100% there. All right, what gold have we got down in here? I'm disappointed. I was concentrating hard then. 100% iron. %4 gold. %48 gold. But only 3 SCU. 50%. What's the little chunks down here? This is one of the things that I think I really enjoy about prospecting is the decision on what you take. Having a look through your break and deciding, okay, what do I want to take from here? You get choices, right? Okay, this gold is scattered all over the place. There's nothing here that's a standout. What the hell does this? It's less than an SCU, 982.88 M SCU, 982 million SCU. Wish they would allow scanning of all the fragments. Take a little longer, but the individual scanning is laborious. Yeah, true. That'd be nice. Is to sit here and like send out an overall scan, ping, and just scan everything. All right, let's gobble up these ones that are at 50%. Both of these were useless. 100% iron. 4% gold. Something under the ground there. Can we get a bead on it? Doesn't look like it. Now we'll take this 30% too. $37 tons. That's no good for us. Chunk of gold in there though. 47% gold. No way we can break 37 tons though. Okay, 9 point. Laranite. It's impossible at 9.52. So 1,000 million SCU equals 1 CSCU, and 100 CSCU equals 1 SCU. I believe I prefer prospecting on the planets than the belt. The view is just better. 100%. 100%. Way preferred to be down here. way prefer to be down here. Okay, so let's re-examine all these rocks because I've forgotten what's going on. Okay, that was the monster, 37. That's another monster. This one had a little bit of laranite in it. This one has some laranite in it. And this is 14 tons. So this we may have some luck with the surge module. 34% laranite. What's in this little gobbler over here? Is it a gobbler? Straight to vacuum. Okay, it's got a little bit of gold in it. 5 tons. 18 SCU, mostly iron. Let's break this down. Let's see what we get. They need to up their game on asteroid belt visuals. Maybe have some in a nebula or crazy place like that wreck site near the Stanton Pyro jump point. I mean, you know, what can you do though out there in the blackness of space? There's not much you can do. I think it really just helps represent the fact that you're out there in the middle of nowhere, right? Laranite is less expensive than taranite, and taranite is top tier. Okay. Anyone else play with the first letters of words to try and remember things? Like I always get my cousins confused. I've known them for almost 50 years. Natalie and Michelle, and I can never remember which one is which, or which one is the older and which one is the younger. So I came up with a little saying, right? Natalie is not as old as Michelle, and Michelle is much older than Natalie. Some of the ones in Elite were cool. 2 nearby planets that have rings. Mining in planet rings would look better. It's true. I guess they could do something other than just the blackness, right? Oh, stuff it. Let's just take all this gold. Let's take all this gold. I love how we can see the HUD. It is so cool. The camera controls in this game are unbelievable. You know, I've played so much Star Citizen, but it still never fails to, impress me with, how much control we get over that camera and, what we can do with it. It's incredible. Right, none of those rocks are any good for me. That's not any good for me. All right, so now we're down to these big chunky ones, hey? All right. There was one here that was 14, right? With some laranite, which is less expensive than taranite, because taranite is top tier. This one says it is impossible. But we've got these surge modules, right? Do we get any movement at all with just the Hofstadter? And as close as we can get. We put no charge in there. Good enough for that guy to recreate Star Wars. That was so much fun. I really enjoyed watching that. Mr. Dutchman Ace, how are you, my friend? So, we have, thank you very much to your very generous offer, finally got around to some stream snacks. We've got some naughty tomato. These ones, they're kind of like a spicy burger ring with a little bit of tomato sauce. They're quite good. These are from India. It does say something on the back here about them, but, you know, even though I am Indian, I can't speak or understand Hindi, sadly. These were quite good. I also picked up some of these that smell a great deal like plastic. Some rice cracker chili snacks. These are quite nice, although there's no chili in them at all. They're just like a lightly flavored rice crispy snack. And then I grabbed some of this stuff. Best taste, saffron rock candy, which, as was pointed out in the chat, kind of looks a little bit like Janolite. Basically rock sugar or crystallized sugar. And that's pretty much all it is. I hope you are well, Dutchman. Thank you so much for your contributions to the Stream Snack Support Fund a couple of weeks ago. Your $10 bought me all this stuff to have for our stream snacks tonight. So thank you very much. You're doing good, man. Just back from work and babysitting. Very nice. Props to him. That was a monumental effort. Yeah, it was. So if you guys haven't seen it, oh god, who was it? It deserves a looking up. I posted it up on the Discord. That's the wrong button. In the Star Citizen chat. Oh yes, there's my stream deck, by the way. With my camera views. Oh boy. Did I post it in the Star Citizen chat? I posted it somewhere. Here we go. This one here. From Erad Prime. Yeah, this was super fun, man. This was super fun. Star Citizen Wars full movie premiere. This was incredible. Yeah, if you get a chance, go watch this. It was so good. All right, let's jump back in. I could not finish my work. I could not finish my work. Could not finish my work because his back wasn't good today. His daughter's, because your boss's back wasn't good today. His daughter's kids were all over the place, so I had to babysit them and make sure they didn't kill themselves. You are beat, are you, Dutchman Ace? I'm very well, thank you, man. I'm very well. We've had a very lovely stream here. We picked up our Prospector, and now we're out and about. We had a very nice run, picked up the Prospector, went out to her L5 to go pick up an Atlas drive, and then went out to just see what we could find in the neighborhood. And we came back with a whole bunch of tier 1s. We found some gold, some Terranite, some Quantanium, and some Bexelite. all tier 1s, and filled up our hoppers and went back. And now we're here on aerial. I'm guessing that because I can't even get any movement on this 14-ton rock, that it's kind of pointless even worrying about the surge module. Is it Alt 1 to fire these modules? How do you fire off a module? And I'm assuming because I'm not getting any movement at all, it's probably not a good idea to try and use one of these modules. Whilst we're here, let's bring up our options for our keybinds. Advanced configuration. Let's at least have a look. Mining. Activate mining module slot 1 is left alt and 1. Okay. I tried that, nothing happened. Right. I guess we should be looking for some bigger size rocks. So a 14-ton rock in this Prospector with the Hofstadter doesn't look like we can break a 14-ton rock. So maybe a 12-ton rock. Again, I'm not a mining person. There's gurus out there who I should probably watch and learn a little bit more from. It's all experimentation for me. I don't know if I want to take 25% Laranite, given that it's, what is it, tier 2? Yeah. So your stream is going good, I hear. It is. I'm having a great time, man. Tonight's been wonderful. And, you know, we had a wonderful stream on Friday. That was super fun. You know, it was so funny at the end of the stream on Friday. We got raided by Mazda, who brought in a bunch of people, and then at the end of the stream, we were going to raid Space Tomato, and then Space Tomato raided me, just as I was looking up his name on Twitch to go send the raid there. That was super funny. It's great, man. I've been having a great time. It's really nice to to be able to spend a little bit of time playing the game and share my experiences and talk some shit with people out there in the wonderful world of Twitch and YouTube. I'm so thankful for people who turn up for my streams. There's no schedule as people know by now. It's just, when I get a chance to jump on and stream for a little bit. We get a couple of hours notice on the Discord, and then and that's it. So I'm having a great time, man. I think we need to find ourselves like a good sized rock. I reckon if 14 odd ton is too big for us to break, I think I'm going to leave all of this. Let's see, there was another rock quite close to us out here somewhere. This one over here. Let's go have a look what was in this. Let's see what's in this little patch. Activate mining mode.
Acknowledged. Activating the mining head. Let's make some money, sir.
Okay. I'm down. Okay, so this is a tiny little rock. No good. This looks like a humongous rock. No, it is not. A little less than 5 tons. Got a bunch of Bexelite in it. Well, let's break it and see what the break turns into. $43 SCU of Bexlite quartz and a bunch of inert material. It's only 26% Bexlite. Up to that one. What did we end up with? Did we cook all the Bexlite? Shattered it into a million pieces. $45% Bex. We'll take that. Give us 4 SCU of Bexlite. Again, I'm not really out here to try and maximize my profits or maximize my money. I'm just out here just to chill out, have a good time, enjoy a little bit of napping about, whilst trying to maintain some semblance of, profitability. But with the way that salvage is at the moment, especially in the Vulture, ducking out, those panels just seem to be everywhere. Being able to grab a bunch of panels super quick and earn a quick $500,000, that's my money maker. Like rock mining, I'm just here for the chill times. Just floating around, I really enjoy this whole spinning around, while you're examining the different sorts of rocks and trying to find ways to get into those little chunks that, you might have missed or... Alright, I think there's only one thing from that I really want to take. What's this little one? Again, tiny rock, 574. We'll take 40% Bexlite, 5 SCU, 2.5. 2 SCU of Bexlite in there. We'll take that. What's this little bit here? No. Alright. Moving on. What does this little gobbler have for us? A bit of Taranite. Not much to make it worthwhile gobbling that up. Really looking for something I can try this surge module on. Some Hephaestonite in there. I kind of feel like an anteater in this thing. Sort of coming over and just zooming in on something and poking my beak into it. Alright, so here we go. We got a hard break. 30% gold. 34 SCU in total. Alright. So this is where we might be able to use our surge module, right? Maybe we don't even need to use the surge module. I don't think we do at all. Let's get ourselves some distance on this. That optimal zone is tiny. might have to do some dancing here. Should have checked this rock before I gobbled up all that Bexolite. Actually, the Bexolite's worth more than gold, right? Let's see what we got in our break. It's opened up nicely, which is lovely. And like a flower. Oh, it's a little close for comfort. Alright, we need to be a bit picky. We got 23.5 SCU on board. We want lots of gold. 50% and 4 SCUs. That's a rubbish rock. What is the time? Holy crap, it's 1:15. So much for this being a quick stream, hey? 64% gold. Oh, I forgot how much I enjoy this. I'm going to have to watch some people who know what they're doing and really identify the strength for the Prospector and the rocks that I can break. I know that El Guapo would have been able to break some of these rocks easy. Well, so far there's only one standout in this little pile. Alright, we'll take this 60%. We'll take this other 64%. Take this 52%. Oh boy! Alright, I think that's about it. We got a tiny little bit of room left for a little bit more, and that'll be that. Cargo full. Deactivate mining mode.
Acknowledged. The mining head has been retracted, sir.
Set a course for the station at her L1.
The star map is being updated, sir.
No, the paste feature is not working. I do not know why. I have done something to it. Yep, not working. What's it called? Nope. Green Glade. Don't know if I like it on the left. Stick it out on the right. That trail there. Alright, it's view 5. There we go. Mother Fig has finished work and is now at home. Welcome home. I hope work wasn't too painful for those last few hours. We're heading back into the refinery for the second job. So I think tonight's going to be the only time we'll be able to do a little bit of mining without fear of losing everything in the refinery. Obviously we have the patch coming soon. But then after that, I'm very much looking forward to really, learning more about the Prospector and seeing what we can do, what I can do with it.
Complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Contact landing services.
Contact submitted. Stand by for confirmation.
E4. Woohoo! There's no glass left in the cockpit. I thought my landing gear was down, so I floored it. But it wasn't, and we've done 3.2k worth of damage. Let's fix that up. You know what they say about assumptions. What have I mined? We have a bunch of gold here. We have some laranite, bit of bexolite. Gotta replace that glass, man. It's expensive. Yeah, so the first run we had all tier 1 elements in there. And with this one, we're coming in with some bexolite, a little bit of laranite is less expensive than taranite because taranite is top tier. Some laranite, we get a little bit of gold. No, it's not bad. I'm pretty happy with that.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
But the second run out in a Prospector for who knows how long, right?
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
I'm very happy. I'm very happy. It's been a super chill stream.
You're blocking an active flight.
No, I'm not.
Please vacate the vicinity.
Don't be silly. Nobody back there chasing me. Good, 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 good. I didn't get a chance to use that surge module. Maybe I should have tried it on that 14k rock. I'm sure it would have worked perfectly fine. Refinery. Alright, I think we need to lodge this job and then we'll finish up. What's the time? It's almost 1:30. Holy cow. Kind of wanted to finish up before midnight, but that obviously was not the case. I'm certainly dressed like a miner, aren't I? Aren't I? Aren't I, mate? Free looker's gone berserk. This guy's still trying to figure out his multi-tool. The cutting attachment hasn't been implemented yet, mate. Real miners mining their pants. I do need to get me a mining outfit. You know, I don't think this one is entirely appropriate. Alright, let's go lodge our job. Alright, so we had some bexolite, some quantanium, some gold, and some taranite. Setup. So we'll spend the 24 hours for this Denix. We want the bexolite. We want 11 SCU of gold. Thank you very much. And that's all. I thought we got some laranite too. Obviously we did not. No scrolly. Nope. Bexolite and gold. 17 SCU. So that's perfect. We can move this in the Nomad. We can move this in the Nomad. Very good. Confirm. And hopefully we can get these out of here by the time the patch drops. Why did this yield change? How do we go from 17 down to 13 SCU? Something weird's going on there. 2 separate trips? Yes. 1 refinery job at a time, just in case something happens. Until, obviously, we can afford a larger vessel, in which we'll be able to do multiple runs. It's probably going to be the raft. It's probably going to be the raft. Thank you so much to everyone who's choose to spend some of their time with me tonight. It's been a wonderful, wonderful stream. I've had a great time. It's very nice to be in the Prospector after such a long time. Thorgrim's Bane. Thorgrim's Bane. Thank you to Reaper, GRN, following on Twitch. I really appreciate you choosing to spend some of your time with me and dropping a follow both on Twitch and on YouTube. Thank you to everyone who's spent time at either of the platforms. Thank you for your likes on YouTube. Thank you for your follows. Excuse me. And your nonsense with your Tim Tams. Speaking of which, better physical dropping some Pedro out there. Thank you to those people who've been spending their Tim Tams. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your chats. I really appreciate you spending some of the time with me. And I shall catch you all next time, probably Friday. Have a great week. Enjoy whatever you get up to. I will see you guys next time. See you later.